everybody. It said live soon already. I was like working, getting stuff done, and then I was like, oh snap, we're live. Hi everyone. Welcome to the stream today. Thank you for the birthday wishes. My actual birthday's tomorrow, but we're celebrating on Twitch today. I see we already have a hype train. Thank you. And what I was trying to set up is wonderful Dragon Rider Jacob Drake made a special birthday hype train just for today. And I don't have it set up yet, so I need to set it up. But thank you for the air horns. Thank you for the lovely wishes. You're all absolutely awesome sauce, and I appreciate you. Birdie Corn. Eardle. Birdie Corn with the resub. Eardle gifting subs today. GK with the bits. Jay McGraw resubbing. Hawaiian guy resubbing for 65 months. You awesome human. Number 9. Oh, that was 2 days ago. I was like, a stretch already? Colossus 11. 128 months, Colossus 11. I appreciate you. Hawaiian guy says, happy birthday, Trisha. I hope you like the gift. Sorry about the card. Oh, no. My P.O. box is closed on Sundays, and we didn't get there yesterday, so I'm going to have to go to the P.O. box tomorrow on Monday when it's open again. So if you sent something to the P.O. box, I'm sorry if I haven't gotten it yet. I know I got the awesome book from CP. Thank you. But yeah, anything else at the P.O. box I have not had a chance to get yet. Yay. Someone also, thank you very much, sent some clothes. Happy birthday, me. Thank you. A new Gengar dress. Much appreciated. Zazu says, what a cute mug. Thank you. My husband got me this for me ages ago off of an Etsy seller. And look, she did me and Logan as Wonder Woman and Wolverine on the back. It makes me so happy. It's a really cool gift. Level 5 hype train started. The giveaways, and I have to show you this amazing hype train that Jacob Drake made for today. I gotta get it set up. So, my lady friends, some of my lady friends took me out to brunch yesterday for my birthday. And so I meant to set this up yesterday, and then it did not happen because lady friend brunch went like 4 hours, but I needed it. It was amazing. It was amazing. Okay, let me see if I can get this set up so you can see it, because we missed the hype train today.
You have returned.
Okay, so, not charity. Hype train. Okay, that's what the hype train is supposed to look like. So many things are happening. Fate Photo just gifted 10 subs. Vincent did a resub, and thank you for the birthday wishes. Y'all are so sweet. All right, let me see if I can get the new birthday hype train in here. There's so many pop-ups. No, thank you. Let me do general settings. Where do I put the file? Visuals and sound. Alert image. Okay, upload file. Let's see if I can do it. The birthday train. But, okay, let's see. Let's see if it'll work. I remember I had to fudge with the last one. And see if I can send a test alert. Hold up. Okay.
You have returned.
Okay, that's the regular train. Thank you for the regular train. Oh my goodness, so many people are so amazing, and I appreciate you. Okay, so now that I have this in the asset library,
a kind gesture.
Let me see if I can do that. And then I'm gonna save the changes. This could be a disaster, or it could be awesome. Here we go. Oh, no. It's all black, but I want you to see it. You'll still get to see it. Jacob Drake made this. Okay, clearly I don't have the transparency settings working the way they're supposed to. But I think it's very funny. I thought it was very cute and very funny. That's epic, right? Now I just need to figure out, how do I get it? I don't know if I did it before. I don't know. I don't remember. I'll figure it out. But so funny. Settings totally work it as intended. The sound maker's a nice touch. It's very funny. Actually, very good. Yes, actually, Jacob Drake is amazingly talented. By the way, shout out to all the awesome, talented Dragon Riders. Push the button. That was from Bigger on the Inside. Hello, and I see we've completed a level 5 hype train now. So what's our train record? I want to say our train record is maybe like getting to level 10, but not completing level 10. Atomic Doc, thank you for the resub. Pierre, thank you for the resub. Oh, Fate Photo gifting 10 subs. Thank you. Kenuput says, just came by to say happy birthday. Thank you. I am Drax says it's football time right now, but I wanted to jump in and say happy birthday. Thank you. Nate is also footballing at the moment. Oh, okay. Bubba says it says 73% of level 11 is our record. Okay, then that's our record. Thank you for finding. Level 11, go us. I know. It's time to do a giveaway. I figured since it's my birthday, I wanted to do extra giveaways today because birthday presents all around. That'd be really fun. But since we completed a level 5 hype train, it is already time for our first giveaway. Let me get it ready to go. Let's go ahead and give away some game codes, shall we? I got a whole bunch right now, so this is perfect. Okay.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise
Keyword giveaway, subs are twice. You know what? It's a birthday celebration. Subs are 3 times as likely to win today. Thank you for supporting the channel. I know there's lots of gifted subs today, so I imagine most people in chat will be subs. Baralzi just gifted 10 subs at this point. Thank you. Thank you for the bits as well, Meg Grimlock. Okay. All right, so let me get this giveaway ready. Keyword giveaway. Subs are 3 times as likely to win. And the keyword to enter is hype, since this is a hype train giveaway. So if you just type hype into chat, you'll be entered to win. Right now, I am giving away a copy of a game called Ascending Inferno on Steam. It's a Steam code. Type hype into the chat. Birthday hype. Classy Librarian, thank you for the bits, my love. Shouting some love right out to you. Compside Dude just gifted some subs. Steven just resubbed. Thank you, everybody. Little Grassy, thank you for the birthday wishes. Appreciate you all so much.
Returned.
Hypey birthday. Hypey birthday, indeed. All right, let me see.
You have returned.
What I can do with the Twitch alerts. Was there a way I could make it transparent before? Or does it have to be transparent in the file? I don't know. Let me see. Okay. There. Boom. Got it.
You have returned.
Lots of words! And Krillius, thank you for the resubs. Thank you, Frozen Wolf. I appreciate you. You thought the hype train record was level 30? Definitely not. Thank you, Mr. Biggs. This dress is D&D dice. I have shorts on, so I'm not flashing anybody if I do this. But yeah, it's all D&D.
You have returned.
So I'm showing off the D&D dice today. Ooh! Teapots and Chaos, thank you. Yes, rainbow dice. Whoa, level 7 hype train. Thank you, everybody. All right, good luck to everybody that entered the giveaway. It goes to Melodies of Old. Congratulations, Melodies of Old, on your win. I am going to Twitch whisper you your winning code right now. Melodies of Old. Here we go. Boop. You got it. Now, I hope to do not just level 5, not just hype train giveaways, but I want to do some giveaways all through the stream today because it's my birthday and I want to give you all birthday presents. My clickety-clackety keyboard sounds at the speed that I type are very satisfying. Sounds unrealistically fast. I am a pretty fast typer, I would say. Krillius! Thank you for gifting 10 community subs. I don't know. There are definitely people that type faster than me, for sure. But here, just to, I don't know. If I was typing, what would I be typing? Ba, 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 ba. So, like, my typing isn't that fast. But if I'm typing like this, like, I don't know. I don't think that's super fast. But I like that it sounds super fast, regardless. I'm on the computer a lot, is what I will say. Thank you. Starcat says faster than me. All right. Seems normal to me. Seems normal to me too. But I feel like if you live eternally on a computer, your fingers just do it. Like it's like at the speed of thought. I don't know. I can type way faster than I can like handwrite stuff. It's not the speed, it's the accuracy. I mean, also true. Also true. 200 gifted subs when? I mean, you type weird? How do you, are you a hunt and pick typer? Have I had a good morning so far? I have. So tomorrow's my actual birthday. But yesterday morning, some of my lady friends took me out to brunch. And brunch ended up lasting 4 hours because I never get just gal pal time. And so that was great. So that was awesome yesterday. And then today, my brother-in-law is staying with us right now, and he made breakfast, so that was awesome. And Nate has some birthday presents wrapped and, like, sitting out on the table, on our gaming table in the living room, just, like, staring at me. And then Nate and I are going to go out to dinner tonight. So we're kind of doing birthday weekend since my birthday falls on a Monday. So, yeah, girl brunch yesterday, dinner with the husbando tonight, and then
our modest fellowship expands.
Tomorrow, I think I'm just going to try to take it easy for the most part. Maybe get my nails done and, you know, get some work done. Congrats on turning 21, but, Trish being a hobbit today, giving away presents to her friends and family on her birthday. That's right. I think that's a good way to do it, Sergeant Nobody. iShoon gifting 5 community subs today. Thank you, and Krillius gifting 10. It just gifts all around for everyone today. Thank you all. Apple Gator, you had typing lessons in 5th grade, but you didn't do them. You were playing Oregon Trail while the teacher wasn't looking. You had to retake typing classes in college to stop typing like a nearsighted T-Rex. I have never heard that description, and that is so funny, and I can picture exactly what you mean. I took typing in 10th or 11th grade in high school, and I hated the class while I was taking it, but it's absolutely why I type the way that I do today. Yay for positive vibes. Your son's birthday's on Tuesday. Happy early birthday to your son. Enjoy the party today. I'm having a great birthday weekend. Yes, I'm having a great... No opening presents until tomorrow, though. I don't know. Monday mornings are so chaotic trying to get Logan out the door for school. I guess we could do it tomorrow night, Monday night. But we just always think weekends are easier. Also, my brother-in-law likes a fancy, like, type of coffee he got used to making in Europe, which is, it's kind of like a French press, but I think it's, like, I'm going to say it wrong, and you can all make fun of me. Perforated coffee, something like that. You, like, push it down, but it's not a French press. It's a different thing. Anyway, he made me that coffee this morning, so it's definitely like, woo, that'll put some hair on your chest, as my dad used to say. AeroPress. Yes, that is it. I think it's an AeroPress. Thank you. I think that's it. He brought it with him to stay at our house for 2 weeks. Thank you for the birthday bits, Mr. Biggs. Thank you, thank you. Y'all, Nate and I have both been playing Borderlands since Friday. It's fun. I know, like, it's been getting a little bit of mixed reviews, but what I will say, you know how we were talking about on Friday, how the PC optimization, a lot of people feel like isn't good? Nate's gaming PC, I bought that for him probably 3 years ago, and it was like a mid-level gaming PC when I bought it for him 3 years ago, and it runs it fine. I haven't looked at what settings he's running because I think he just did whatever it auto-detected for his hardware. But he said he's having a great time and has not had any stuttering or crashes or anything. So it can be done. Is Borderlands 4 better than Borderlands 3 story and enemy-wise? I'm not far enough in to know yet, Bubba. You know you love coffee when you travel with an AeroPress. Yes. It's very delightful, but it's also very, woo, wake up. You're an espresso kind of guy. A French press and an AeroPress press the water through the grinds differently. Classy says, I wanted to send you a homemade knick-knack. Classy. But when you made the girl who has everything, Classy, your friendship is a delightful present that I'm grateful for every day of the year. That is plenty, my friend. Did we get a spin yet of the dress? No, but we can. I always wear shorts under my dresses. I've been at too many conventions, and I also, like, I don't know, I'm a gremlin. I'm a floor sitter. I'll, like, you know, roll around on the ground and play with my kids. So I always wear shorts under my dress. So if I do a spin, we're all safe. Junior Dax did a highlighted message. Happy birthday, Trisha. Hope you have a day as awesome, special, and wonderful as you are. Aw, that's so sweet. Thank you. Yes, I did see Microsoft is discontinuing Windows 10 support pretty soon, so everybody upgrade if you have the option to upgrade. Did he download the Borderlands drivers like you did? I don't know. He started playing it without telling me, so I didn't check. Normally, I like backseat settings, right? Normally, I'm like over the shoulder being like, yo, update those drivers. To be honest, I don't know if he knows how to update drivers. So I don't know. I just came in and he was playing it and I was like, how's it running for you? Because I was very curious how it would run on his PC. And he was like, great. Yeah, like he's not a guy that's going to go in and mess with his settings generally. In fact, when we were playing Borderlands 3, we were playing for like probably an hour before I looked over at his computer and realized he was playing in 720p. And I was like, oh no, why does it look so bad? Your PC's better than that. And he was like, I don't know. And then I went into his settings. I don't know why he was playing in 720. I went into his settings and like adjusted stuff. And he was like, oh, that looks way better. I was wondering why this looked like a 20-year-old game. And I was like, so my guess would be that he didn't update his drivers. But you know what? Maybe since we played Borderlands 3 like 4 years ago or whatever together, maybe he's been in the office while I'm doing that enough to like pick up on a few things. I don't know. But it always makes it really funny when Nate and I go into like a gaming store or a tech store gesture. And everyone wants to talk to him about stuff because he's always like, please don't talk to me. I don't know. I am here for her. She is the customer. I just drove. Like, he's always so like overwhelmed. He's like, I don't want to be having these conversations. But you know, a lot of times people think if you're in a games or electronics store, like the girlfriend's just there for the ride and it's the dude who's the shopper. But he gets very like, please don't talk to me about it. It's very funny. Faith Makes a Way says, even on low, Borderlands 4 looks pretty good from what I've heard. Yeah, I mean, I was watching him for like 5 seconds the other night while he was playing, because he was playing as I wanted to go to bed. And it looked fine on his computer. I mean, he probably didn't have like all the ray tracing turned on, but looked good. Get Curious, thank you. Classy! I adore you. I'm sorry. You're still sore from what? Wait, what happened, Classy? You went back to the hospital for a follow-up. What the heck happened, girl? I clearly missed something in chat. Hi, PC Phil. Thank you for the birthday wishes. You said still sore. You went back for a follow-up. It's okay if you don't want to tell the whole internet. I'm just... Classy says he's like, check your gender tropes, my dudes. That's like Nate's whole life. Nate has always had bosses that are women. Like, he's always worked with lots of women. He's very, like, pro-lady empowerment, you know. Fit check is coming up. Hi, Amanda. Yes, do the updates on the drivers. Okay, we got a fit check, and someone also asked for a twirl. The fit check is just my D&D dress. If you look at my last Instagram post, I'm wearing this dress and that, but you can do a little spin. It can do a little spin. I put a belt on it because it's a little bit too big for me in the waist. So I just belted it to, like, give me a waist again. But it's very comfy. And it's fun colors, and I thought it would be fun for the birthday stream. Thank you, Geeky Heart. Appreciate you. The belt adds a nice touch. In my Instagram post, I'm actually wearing a D20 belt with it. But I just picked a different belt today. It's very comfy. It's very comfy. And I always wear, like, stretchy biker shorts underneath my dresses, and that makes it even more, like, I don't know, I wear dresses a lot, and especially, you know, anytime it's, like, even a little bit windy out, you have a chance to Marilyn Monroe it in public, and I'm not about that. Also, I sit on the floor, I lay on the floor when I'm playing video games. Like, I am not a delicate lady enough to not wear shorts under every dress. I need to not have to think about it. You loved Wonderlands, Tiny Tina's Wonderlands? I like that game a lot. I have my Tiny Tina riding Queen Butt Stallion right back there. She lives on the back shelf. It looks fun when I spin. It is. You always wear shorts under dresses and skirts too, Star Sister. Yes. Shorts and dress is a standard for lady dancers. I wish I could dance. I can't dance. Okay, I think I still missed. You burned your arm. Classy. On what? On a curling iron or cooking? I'm sorry. I will tell you, now that I'm leveling up, every year I level up, my body heals slower. And what WTF with that? I didn't know we reverse Wolverine it as we get older, but we do. Like, years and years and years ago, I burned my hand on a curling iron. Like, that's a thing that happens sometimes. I like burn, and I still have a scar from it. And I feel like when I was 20, if I burned my hand on a curling iron real quick, no big deal. That would heal in a few weeks. Dunzo. It was like years. Okay? Not cool. Kangalot, you can forward your birthday wish. Sure. Thank you for that, Classy. Did I finally learn flamethrower? No, I did not. I did not. I'm sorry you had to go to the hospital, though, Classy. I hope it heals super fast for you. Ouchies indeed. Kangalot! Kangalot, whenever you hear it, makes me happy. Thank you so much for stopping by and for the birthday wishes. I appreciate you. Thank you, Paul. You always run under cold water immediately when burned? Yes, me too. And my parents always kept an aloe plant in the kitchen. So if you ever got a burn, you could like aloe right away too. Mike, no, I think it's a like as we level up thing. It was a hot water bottle, which is sad because I love them. No! I know, those hot water bottles are so nice for like cramps and general aches. But yeah, I guess not too hot. That's so sad. I hope it heals very fast, my friend. I hope it heals very fast. But yeah, we have one of those little electric blankets that just sits on your back and over your shoulders and has like a remote, and you can put it on heat level 1, 2, or 3. So I'll use that not only on my back and shoulders if my back's been like, you know, gotten a little twinge. I don't know what the word is I'm looking for. You know what I mean. Or if I need to put it on like my lower back or my abdomen for cramping, I'll just lay it there and turn it on. Leveling up is so fun. Wait until you get to a new decade. Girl. Thank you, Amy and Luigi and Enzo. Appreciate the birthday wishes. I remember you were wearing a Wonder Woman dress once and lifted the skirt looking for the tag, and you were like, OMG, Trisha, what are you doing? I didn't know about the shorts. No, I wear shorts under dresses all the time. It is an inevitable. It's like getting dressed. When you get dressed, like for me, when I get dressed, like the step right after putting on underpants is shorts. Overset underpants. All the time. It's second nature. I am a fellow September baby. You got told you did good first aid, but still pretty bad. Oh, you're not derailing anything, my love. It's all about friendship and hanging out. That's the best. Like I said, I had a 4-hour gal pal brunch yesterday. No, not shorts under the underpants. That would be a different vibe. You always wore shorts when you were biking? Your grandfather said my body is old, but on my head, I'm still a kid, and I understand that now. Yes. Yes, it's so funny. Like, in my brain, I'm still 19. But, like, my body is definitely not. My body's like, ma'am, what have you done? Like, last night at 9 o'clock, Nate was like, let's put on a show. And I'm like, yeah, okay. I was asleep before the credits were, like, the opening title sequence was even done. My body now is like, no, it's bedtime for you, ma'am. Kink in the neck. Thank you. That's what I was thinking of. Maybe, I mean, if people want to take that the wrong way, they're welcome to. But I know what you meant. Where will I be placing my new life skill point once acquired on my birthday? Ooh, I would like to post my new life skill point in, is there like an anti-procrastination category? Because I would like that. I would like that. Your mom's birthday's on Tuesday. Happy early birthday to your mom. You're taking her to dinner next weekend. That's awesome. That's awesome. But yeah, another year older and wiser for me. And I'm excited about it. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think of birthdays as like a reset time for me. The new year is always the reset time. But birthdays are just, you know, you've gotten the XP, you've hit another milestone. Level up. But yeah, if I could put a skill point in anything, it would be trying to not procrastinate. And if you're thinking, Trisha, all you talk about is how productive you are, what do you mean procrastination? I am pretty productive, but I'm definitely one of those people that if there's a thing I don't want to do, I will do everything else first. Everything else. And so I'll be productive, but not get done the thing I'm dreading doing. And the thing I'm dreading doing is always, this is so bad. It's always capturing content for social media. That is always the thing I'm dreading doing. I don't like what social media has become. I don't like algorithm media. And I don't like feeling like everything that I share online needs to start with a visual hook and a verbal hook. And you need to capture attention in the first 3 seconds and watch what that thumbnail is. And like none of that's fun to me. I don't like it and it stresses me out. And then even if you supposedly do all that well and your video gets shared, then you have to deal with randos in your feed that have lots of opinions that you don't want to hear. I was talking about this on my gal pal brunch. I had a friend at my brunch, who many of you know, who recently had a couple posts go viral and then was dealing with a bunch of like randos who had never seen their content before, coming in and having all sorts of very unkind things to say. And that is our downfall of algorithmic driven media nowadays. It's like on the happy end of this, more discoverability. On the sad end of this, more discoverability. And I feel like, maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like people that are other than what they're expected to see in their content category, whether it be because of gender or orientation or age or appearance or race or whatever it is. If you're other than what people are expecting to see in a certain niche, I feel like you are probably more susceptible to the unkind stuff. And so, yeah, it's that double-edged sort of like, yay, I had something like get a lot of traction and be widely seen, and oh, lots of hateful things that now I have to look at that people are saying about me. And again, I'm not saying this because of me. I have not had anything go viral lately. But a friend of mine is dealing with it, and it's always like I just always try to be there to support and remind, like, the internet is not real life. A lot of those people that are saying those things on the internet would never, ever, ever say them to another person face to face. It's just a mean place sometimes. Focus on the people you know and love in real life, and hugs and support, and the sword, it has two edges. Indeed. Indeed. You also get lazy with social media because you don't like extra stress. It just stresses me out, and so I'll procrastinate it as much as possible. I was really good for a while about trying to do like 3 posts a week, and now I'm back to 1 a week. Never say anything that you wouldn't say sitting at a bar with someone, right? I feel like that's a great way to say it. Thank you for the birthday wishes, ACTC. Social media was better when it was only MySpace. Fate photo redeemed hug. Here's a hug for everybody. Hugs for everybody who needs it, whether you need it because of social media anxiety or any other reason, or maybe you're also leveling up soon. Here's a big hug for you. Thank you for redeeming the hug. Tip, don't post at all. Social media is for dog videos. I mean, people don't say mean things about dogs generally. Thank you, Bubba. Bubba says I stay off social media mostly, but try and hop over when you have stuff to interact with so I can try and help your engagement numbers. Thank you. I appreciate that so, so much. Mike says, I don't know if it's true, but I remember seeing someone post something to a UFC fighter, and the fighter responded by saying, would you say that to your face? And they said, no, that's why I stated it online. I mean, that's very honest, I guess. But yeah, like, I really liked social media when it was social media. So it was like the people who saw your stuff were the people who chose to follow you. And your followers started with people you know in real life. So it was like your social group you wanted to stay connected with. And then you could follow other people that you wanted to stay connected with. And it was really a social experience. And so, like, even if, like, and the cool thing about it was, like, I don't know Mark Hamill in real life, right? But I could follow him on social media and see the things that he was choosing to share with, like, the people who chose to follow him. And so it's like, oh, you feel somewhat connected. That's why you choose to follow those people. And nowadays, there is no social in social media. Nowadays, it's entirely algorithmic media. The people who, like, chose to say, like, I would like to see what Trisha's up to, they're not the people that see my stuff. Sometimes they are. And it's actually something, it's one of the reasons I still favor Instagram over TikTok. Instagram's algorithm will still show your followers. They'll show, like, 50% your followers, 50% not on a video. Whereas TikTok doesn't care who follows you. They don't care. They're going to show it to whoever the heck they want to show it to. It could be 99% people that don't follow you. They don't care. It's whatever their algorithm says. And it is a nightmare as a creator. Because you're like, can you actually just show my stuff to the people that said they want to see my content instead of showing it to the people who specifically are like, I hate seeing people like her, and so then they give them more stuff because the negative drives engagement, and that keeps people on the app longer. Because all that does is subject me to mean people. I don't want it. I don't want it. CP says I'm only on social media to boost Trisha's stats. F that noise otherwise. Well, please let me tell you how much I appreciate that. Thank you, because that's what keeps my family fed. So if you are only on social media to help keep my family fed, thank you. Because I always joke around that, like, I would love to go full-time Twitch streaming, but like at least the way that Twitch compensation is structured, I am not a big enough streamer to do that. Like there's no way I could live off that. And so the social media stuff supplements, and it makes it so that I can still stream like 20 hours a week, but also do that stuff when I have to do that stuff and the hosting stuff, right? I wish that there were more people sponsoring Twitch streams. That would be really lovely. That would be really lovely. And I forget who was asking it. Serial said people are mean to you. Oh, the internet is so mean. The internet's so mean to everybody. Like, you can read books, like autobiographical books written by people who just trolled for years. And then, like, after they stopped trolling for years, though, I forget what the name of the book is. There's a famous one of a guy who just trolled for years and then wrote a book about his mindset while he was doing it and how he got out of that space. But there's no rhyme or reason to it. Like, they're just trying to say the most shockingly horrific things ever to get a rise out of people. And then they'll screen cap them and go share them in whatever 4chan forum they're in at the time, and then high five each other on getting the biggest reaction out of people, right? And it's a very similar mindset to people that commit these horrible acts that we see, like these violent, horrific acts that we see in the news, right? I'm trying to get as much of a shock reaction out of people as possible, right? And how far people are willing to take that. But yeah, it's heinous, and I don't want to have anything to do with it. And so when you do have something on social media that gets spread further than your circle, unfortunately, you get exposed to the bad as well as the good. Sometimes you'll find new people that are like, I've never seen your stuff before. This is so fun. I'm so glad I found you. And that's great. Yay, new friends. But a lot of times you'll get the people that are like, what can I say to just ruin this person's life today? Yes, people trying to steal sunshine. That's definitely it. And there's some people that just don't want to see happy people. In fact, I remember a really interesting comment. Gosh, this was so long ago.
A new subscriber.
But it was a comment.
Come,
Master
steal
Ace,
yourself.
thank you for the
We
sub.
are
Welcome to the
building
Dragon
an
Riders.
army.
It was a comment on Philip DeFranco's content. And it was someone saying, this was pretty soon after he had his son Trey, his first son. Someone said Phil was a lot more interesting before he got married and became a parent. And they I forget how they worded it, but they were saying basically that it's because while he was still single and talking about dating struggles and stuff like that, they related more to him. But now that he was talking about his partner and his son, that he was no longer interesting because he was too fulfilled or too happy was the general idea. And I'm like, whoa, okay. And then it made me think back, here's a real throwback to the Lonely Girl days, where it's there are definitely people online that want to find other sad people and just live in that. And when they see someone that is, living their best life, whatever that means for them, they don't like it. And they're like, nope, got to bring you down. That's a thing. And it's a thing outside of online too. I just feel like it's amplified online. And now that my son is in grade school and dealing with in-person bullying, trying to explain to him that when people are sad inside, they want to make other people sad. Trying to explain that to a little kid is hard. It is hard. You have to remind yourself not to read the comments. There were certain channels I worked on throughout my career where I was a host on the channel. I never read the comments. Nope, not even a little bit. And it's sad because reading the comments sometimes gives you really good feedback on how to make the content better. But there are some communities that are so toxic that for your mental health, you're I can't wade through all the sludge to get to the good stuff. Sorry, your community, at that point, the community is such trash. You can't give them the time of day. And that's really sad. Because again, I think of social media as community building. That's the fun part about it, right? Your son learned not to read comments from the movie Ralph Breaks the Internet. True Blue, can I tell you an embarrassing story? I cried when I watched Ralph Breaks the Internet. I'm going to cry now. Stop it. I cried when I watched that movie. And Nate was like, are you legitimately crying right now? He looked over at me because we were watching it at home. But I did. Because that's real for me. Like, I think when most people watch Ralph Breaks the Internet, it's like, oh, that sucks for Ralph. And I was like, I've been there. Like, it's awful. It's awful, and it's not good for anybody, really. But honestly, so Mike says, I appreciate having communities like this one. This is why I love streaming. Because it's still community-based.
Praise the
right?
sub.
Master Ace, thank you for gifting subs, you kind, wonderful human. It's not embarrassing. It means you get it. Oh, I get it deep in my soul. But yes, Twitch is still very community-based, right? Like, you follow the streamers you want to see. You tune in and watch their stuff. You can hang out with them, like, when you have time. It's great. For, like, how I feel about the other social medias, the algorithmic media, if Twitch did that, it would be like every time I went live, it just gets blasted out to randos that never asked to follow me. And having to deal with communities of randos all the time. I don't want to do that. That's not fun. I'm here because I want to hang out with my friends. Not because I want to hang out with randos. It's why I don't play online games with randos. Because I don't want to play with randos. I want to play with my friends. I have chosen my circle. And that is where I want to be. It's wild. It's true. I know that, hell. It's true. You remember an old YouTube that I was on, but it had the worst comment section ever. Oh, yeah, Classy. There's definitely some YouTube channels I've worked on where, and it's interesting because now, shout out the younger generation. Now, they speak out against this. Like, the younger generation of content creators, if they work on a channel that's not their own, are very loud about, like, you need to protect your talent. And if you're not keeping your community in check in the comments section and keeping them in check and just letting them spew unfiltered hate at your talent, that is not protecting your talent, and you need to look out for your talent. And my generation of content creator, we're all just like, wait, you can do that? We all just took it. So, like, I love to see the newer content creation standing up for themselves like that. It's awesome. And there's actually some communities, who I will not name, who still refuse to protect their talent. And they're like, every comment's engagement, whether it's good or bad. And you will see the talent on those networks, so much turnover. Because people can only take that for so long, right? High levels of turnover. See, we avoid random online people in games, even in MMOs. Aaron? But yeah, having admins is super important. That's why Star Sister says that's why I never play online games with randoms, especially as a shy girl. I'm right there with you. It's why I don't play a lot of online games. But like when my friends, like Maud and Naomi, are like, hey, want to jump into this game with me? Then I'm like, okay. Because then the only people I have to hear on comms are my friends. And like, they are welcome to razz me all day for my poor gaming skills, but I know they're doing it with love. Whereas if I jump on a squad full of randos, 9 times out of 10, they are not razzing with love. They are just saying horrific things. Or just getting me kicked entirely as soon as they hear it's a lady voice. It's why a lot of girls use voice-changing mods if they play online games. Yeah, a lot of games now give you the option to report cyberbullying, which is great. Vibes are more important. Sour. I always quote the great Felicia Day, who said, if your coffee shop is full of people throwing coffee at each other, I don't care how good your coffee is. I'm not going to that coffee shop. She said it in a panel about the importance of cultivating community. And she's like, whereas if the coffee shop down the street has very mid coffee, but everyone in that coffee shop's really nice, guess which coffee shop I'm hanging out in, about online communities. And I was like, that is such a great way to say it. Thank you, Burning Flex. I probably didn't enjoy being born, if we're going to be honest. I hear that's incredibly painful for newborns. But I enjoy leveling up another year, so that's cool. And safety for the community too. And certain games actually have pretty nice online communities. It's not all games, but there's definitely some. Find a guild shouldn't be the only answer to find safety in games. I mean, it's definitely a way to do it. But yeah, I'm the same. I turn off text channels and never use built-in voice chat for the most part. That way no one can even... But my gamer tag is that girl Trish, so it's not like I'm ever going to convince anybody I mean, I guess that girl Trish could be the username of like a big burly dude. Do what you want. But for the most part, people out me right away. Props to Felicia for saying that. It has always stuck with me. She is so brilliant. I look up to her so much. I'm lucky to call her a dear friend outside of work stuff, but also as a creator, I've always looked up to her so much. She's so smart about the way she does things. That nerd says, go ahead and take that nerd, Trish. I won't sue. Well, we actually talked about this before, but I'm like, as I level up,
You have returned.
should I still use girl? I guess I'm not changing my screen name. At some point, I'll change it to that grandma Trish, I guess. But, you know. How's my 20th birthday coming along? It's good. I am turning, I'm turning 21 for the 22nd time. Woo! I appreciate Felicia's unapologeticness about herself as well. I think she is amazing. And like I said, just a brilliant human. Like, really just brilliant. But yeah, I went through too many years of feeling bad about myself thanks to online comments that now, and online comments working at networks where they were like, freedom of speech is important, everyone deserves the right to have an opinion, you know, all that kind of stuff. Every comment's engagement. And like I knew other creators that felt that way too, that were like, you know what? Every hate comment in my YouTube video comment section is still a comment in my comment section. Thank you. Like, I know people that feel that way. I never felt that way. I was always a little too thin-skinned for that. But now I'm like, look, if it's my house, I make the rules, okay? And my YouTube comment section on my videos is my house. So I'm like, if you're going to be mean, I'm kicking you out of my house. GK says, are you able to rebrand from that girl Trish to Trisha Hershberger on the places you aren't already? No. So actually, that girl Trish started because Trisha Hershberger is too long for most social media platforms. So like Twitter, that Trisha Hershberger wouldn't fit. It was too long. Same thing with Instagram. And then when I did T Hershberger, it looked like Thirshberger, and that was very confusing. And so that's when I came up with that girl Trish, because it fit. Trishberger solved it. Felicia Day does rock. She does. It's true. It's true. What is community? You have 0 friends? Not if you're hanging out here, you don't. There you go. Built-in friendos. That's what we're here for. Yeah, definitely not Trishberger. That sounds like I sell imitation meat or something. Yeah, no, definitely not. Yeah, there was and I don't know if there still is on Twitter, because Elon like changed everything, so Lord only knows what's happening there now. But at least in the early days of Twitter, you had, I want to say it was like a 10 character limit for your handle. And so since that was first, then I made Instagram the same as Twitter, Vine the same as Twitter, and the only things I had at Trisha Hershberger on were YouTube. My original YouTube handle was NerdyChick5, way before I ever thought I'd work in YouTube. That was just what I made it. That's also still to this day my Reddit is NerdyChick5. I don't even know what the 5's for. I think maybe just Nerdy Chick 1 through 4 were taken. But that was all, again, before I ever thought about branding or using, like, needing to use my online presence professionally at all. That was just me messing around on the internet. I probably made up Nerdy Chick 5 when I was like 16, so, put that in perspective. Yeah, Nerdy Chick 5. I don't know. That's just what happened. But yeah, so my YouTube was Nerdy Chick 5, and then I rebranded it to Trisha Hershberger. Twitter was That Girl Trish, because that's what would fit. And then I made Instagram and Vine That Girl Trish, so it matched my Twitter. And then Twitch, I just made Trisha Hershberger to match my YouTube. So that's what I have to say now. I have to be like, it's either Trisha Hershberger or That Girl Trish everywhere. Was it Nerdy Chick 5 or Nerdy Chick 5 IVE? No, it was just Nerdy Chick 5. I'm not edgy. And so, yes, if you're ever on Reddit and you see Nerdy Chick 5 posting, that is me. That is me. Although, I will be honest, I am not on Reddit very often. You think I defeated Nerdy Chicks 1 through 4? Nope, I'm not on Reddit very often. When I am now, it's to surf like the Sjogren's subreddit so that I can learn more about this autoimmune condition that I have. So it's helpful for that. It is also, what else am I on it for? I'm on some of like my local subreddits to see if like there's anyone saying anything about our local neighborhoods, because next door is trash and I can't with that. And every now and then I dip into the Trisha Hershberger subreddit, but I'm almost sad that I did every time I do. The Trisha Hershberger subreddit is very thirsty. And I wish it would be... I mean, shout out to the Reddit mods doing God's work, trying to keep it at least polite thirsty. Polite thirsty, I don't mind. Polite thirsty, I don't mind. Disrespectful thirsty, not okay. And I know that's hard to say because who draws that line where, right? And different people draw that line in different places. But generally, I'm like, if you wouldn't say it to someone's face, disrespectful thirsty. Yeah, geeky heart. I have Sjogren's. That's my diagnosis. Mm-hmm. Any subreddit related to a female content creator is thirsty, unfortunately. I mean, such is the nature of Reddit. And some subreddits are super wholesome, but others are not. Paladin, it's actually spelled Sjogren's. Sjogren's. Polite Thirsty is a good band name. Yeah, I've never heard the term polite thirsty before either. I just made it up. It just came out of my head. But like polite thirsty is, to me, polite thirsty is being like, what are some good polite thirsty comments? Like, Now I'm going to have to like look up, because there's sometimes I see videos online and I see lots of polite thirsty comments. And I'm like, that's okay. That's how a Brit describes, a polite thirst sounds like how a Brit describes it. Polite thirsty sounds like a D&D alignment. That's perfect. Glass Emperor. Yeah, that's perfect. Classy says, wow, that's super hot, or she's super hot. That is polite thirsty. Or being like, beautiful. Or, oh my goodness, so handsome. Or even like, oh my gosh, like wifey material, stuff like that. Polite thirsty, right? Anytime you're like, I would like to X to some person's why, not polite thirsty. Not polite thirsty. When we're talking about physically doing something to someone, nope. Or when we're using AI or Photoshop to artificially inflate parts of people's bodies to over-sexualize them, not polite thirsty. That's not polite thirsty. No. There was one of the best polite thirsty threads or videos that I saw go viral on the internet was someone was at a football game and did a video zooming in on one of the players by like the Gatorade cooler and was like, ladies, I don't know who this is, but you're welcome. And it was like a very handsome football player. And everyone in the comment was like, oh, he looks like the lead in my romance novel and stuff like that. That's polite thirsty, okay? Different. Early YouTube was bonkers, STS. It's true. Hi, Chunky Spaghetti. Was it Fabio? No, but I showed the video to Nate because I was laughing about the comment section being hilarious. And it would be like, what's that person's name? Politely asking for a friend. Like, these are like the polite, thirsty comments I'm talking about. And I showed Nate the video and he was like, oh, clearly that's such and such. He plays for this NFL team. Why? And then I was like showing him like the thousands of comments of ladies being like, guess I'm a football fan now. And he was just dying laughing. But even that, like, guess I'm a football fan now. Polite thirsty. Okay? Like if I did like, oh, the respectful catcalling videos are also great. Love those. Love those. Like, if you're like, I don't know, if I did a video building a PC and people were like, guess I'm into building PCs now. That's okay. Polite thirsty. As opposed to, hey, bend over a little farther to put that GPU in. Not polite. Not polite. Like, if you look up the Henry Cavill PC building video, I would imagine that has more polite thirsty comments. Different. Rob says, whoa. Yes. I am so desensitized because I have to read it all the time. Bending GPUs would be inadvisable. Tis true. Tis true. Henry Cavill does get a lot of thirst. Have I ever had a member of any of my communities be thirsty to my face? No. Not even a little bit. Oh, the tech tubers were upset because he was stealing their views. Look, the more people want to build PCs, the merrier. You're not stealing views. It's fine. And also, Henry Cavill steals views from everyone because he's a beautiful specimen of human being. And that is okay. Just make sure you bend at the knees to help prevent back issues because we're old now. Stinky and Bishop says you actually read what those people say online. I can't imagine that. Well, see, and this is what I was talking about earlier, is like when you have a nice community, you read what people say because sometimes it's very helpful. Like, shout out to the person who commented on the only Instagram video I ever did where I used the auto translation feature. And there was someone in the comments that was like, ew, it's dubbing your voice. I hate it. And I was like, oh my gosh, thank you. Like, sometimes you get nuggets that are very helpful in comments. And like, I responded and said, please explain to me what your experience was like with it and why you didn't like it, because that's helpful for me to know for the future. And this person was really lovely. They were like, they said, you know, I follow your content. I recognize your voice. That's very recognizable to me. So to have a video that's yours be auto dubbed with an entirely different voice, regardless of the fact that it's in my native language, he said it's very off-putting and very jarring to me, and I don't like it. And I was like, you know what? I didn't even think about that. I was just thinking that maybe this could make the video more accessible to people who don't speak English and otherwise wouldn't be ready to take in my videos. But that is helpful because there are people from all over the world who maybe Instagram would dub their native language to be something other than English, but maybe they do speak English and they like to see my content in English. You know, and I hadn't thought about that. So I said, like, sincerely, thank you for your feedback. Sometimes those things are very helpful and very good. So you do want to read through the comments, unless your community is completely uncultivated trash, and then you can't do that for your mental health. My community overall is very respectful when it's my community that's commenting. But now that, again, we have algorithmic driven media as opposed to social media, there's a lot of people that are not my community that are coming in and saying whatever's on their mind. It is uninvited commentary. And then those people are always like, I can say whatever I want. If you put it on the internet, you have to have a thick enough skin to deal with it. It's always invited commentary if you put it out on the internet. Those people. Because you exist on the internet, you have to deal with all the poo that I sling at you. like a monkey. Monkeys fling their poo. Ugh. I don't like it. Call me wild, but I think that humans, whether they are on the internet or not, deserve basic respect. Shocker! Whether they choose to share things on the internet or not, they are humans, and as humans, they deserve basic respect. I know, it's a absolutely out of their idea. Yeah, those people are not respectfully flinging poo. They're definitely not. Starcat says, to be fair, trolls here learn fast that mods are the least of their problems. We get feral. Again, this is why I like Twitch. Because when you have cultivated a nice community and someone comes in wanting to troll, usually all it takes is like one or two like, hey, not cool here, dude. For people to be like, oh, sorry, we don't do that here? Okay, great. And sometimes they're like, sorry, just didn't know. And then they're lovely and stick around. Now, sometimes they're like, well, I do that here. I do what I want. I want to be mean. I'm a mean person. Then those people are invited to leave. And by invited to leave, I mean usually air horn. Usually they're time outed a few times before they're forcefully kicked out the front door. The banhammer, yes. Mm-hmm. Respect. Sometimes we just start with a respect reminder. Geeky Heart is laughing at the I'm a mean person. Some people are, though, online at least. And it's interesting because, you know, in real life, they're probably very nice to the people they see face to face. They just get out their mean on the internet, right? Oh, Stinkian says localization can be tricky too. As a British person in the US, I'm always having to translate American English to the true English tongue. When I waited tables in a very touristy section of Hollywood, I would constantly have to remember the chips and fries distinction when I had like a table in my section that was clearly from the UK. Corgi says, I've met 5 super nasty people IRL. Generally, the people that I've met IRL that are super nasty, it's really sad. It's really sad because, like, my first reaction is, whoa, why is this person so mean? How could somebody live like that? And then I'll, like, talk to mutuals that have explained to me, like, oh, their life is really sad. They, you know, lost these close family members. They're recently going through this, that, and the other thing. They suffer from X, Y, and Z, mental health struggles, like, all sorts of stuff. To the point where you're like, okay, well, I don't condone them lashing out and being mean to other people. I feel bad for them more than I'm angry with them. Like, I really just feel bad for them and hope that they can get help. Yeah, the whole hurt people thing. Exactly. Like, there was someone who left a comment that really got to me years ago on a Facebook video. So that's how you know how long ago it was. But I found out this person had a lot of mutuals with me, like IRL mutuals, out away from the keyboard mutuals. And so I was like, wow, this person was like super mean. And I tried to write back to them and be like, hey, not sure if you wanted this to come off as mean sounding as it did. But like, here's my response to that. Hope you have a great day. And they doubled down and got meaner in their response to me when I was trying to like smooth things over. And so at that point, I screenshotted that whole conversation and sent it to our real life mutuals and was like, hey, you know this person, they are like going feral in my comment section for some reason. What's the deal? And I had a lot of mutuals be like, that person's life is really sad. And I knew them years ago and I haven't talked to them in a while and it seems like it's only gone further downhill and all this stuff. That's a boss move. I mean, if you're trying to work in the same industry as I am, and you know we have mutuals, why would you be an a-hole on Maine? Like, word gets around. Why would you do that? It's the Greg Miller story of, like, the troll that trolled him for years that then applied for a job at IGN. And when Greg was one of the people interviewing him, he brought up all the troll comments and read them out loud on the interview. Whoops. Like, have some common sense. If you are trying to work in that industry, maybe don't be a jerk on Maine to the people you will want to or need to work with at some point. That's a boss move. That's what I said. Whenever he tells that story, I'm always like, hats off, bow it down, king. You win the internet today, sir. Uno reverse. Just like, what? Common sense is sometimes lost on the internet. Yeah. I know. Greg Miller is one of the nicest people I've ever encountered in my content creation journey. He's trying to help and uplift everybody else. But he was like, you know who one person I didn't help and uplift? And then he tells that story. And I'm like, it wasn't like this guy said one mean thing. This guy was hate commenting on every IGN video for years and then applied at IGN. Man. Just be nice. Just being nice to people gets you so far. Okay? Like, my good dear friend Naomi Kyle is one of the nicest humans you will ever meet in real life. You will ever meet. And that's why everybody loves to work with her. Because she is so nice. Just be nice. Your friend Lucy moved to the U.S. a few years ago, and Greg allowed her to stay with him for a while. He and his family are top people. Forever to you for that. So, I mean, honestly, kind, loving folks. And Naomi is so sweet. But that's what I always say when people ask for, like, advice in my industry. I'm like, show up on time. Show up prepared to do your job. And be nice to everybody. And hopefully, with those 3 things, people will want to work with you again and refer you for other jobs. That's it. Show up on time, which is part of the be respectful to everybody. Be prepared for your job, also part of the be respectful to everybody. And be respectful to everybody. It's not rocket science. Yeah, and if you have an inner monologue that's unkind, especially in a work setting, keep that to yourself. Just treat people the way you want to be treated. Yes, exactly. And you know what? There are some people, because not everybody's going to get along with everybody. I feel like it's naive to think that. Not everyone is your cup of tea or coffee, if you prefer. But when you encounter someone that you're like, it is difficult for me to work with this person, don't be mean to them. Get through that job. And then if you have an opportunity down the road to work with that person, maybe you choose something else. But you don't got to be mean. Linked Prism says, my inner monologue is mean, but to me and not others. Well, you know what? Thank you for your restraint. Yeah, there's a reason why some things should be part of the inner monologue. It's true. Kiki Heart says, if you can't say something nice, don't say anything at all. Unless that person is being a bully, then speak up. Oh, yes. Always speak up in the defense of others. For sure. For sure. My mama bear comes out hard when people I know and love are getting attacked. It's one of the reasons I didn't share anything about Nate's identity or our relationship for so long. Because he came to one LA public event with me. One. And I didn't post a picture of us at the event or anything. This was a really long time ago. Probably 2014.
A kind gesture.
But he was at the event with me as my +1. And so someone else who was at the event, because it was open to the public, I think, or maybe you just had to get a ticket ahead of time or something. Someone who was at the event clearly followed my content and had lots of negative things to say about Nate. And this was when Nate and I were pretty early into our dating journey. It was the first thing I brought him to. And someone was like messaging me online all these horrible things about the +1 I had brought to that event with me. And I'm like, who could be nicer than Nate? Sounds like they might have been jealous. I don't know. They were like, that person just looks like the type of person that would cheat on you. And like all this speculation. And I was like, this is unhinged. But also, I will get defensive. He does not deserve that. Woof, indeed. Maybe they wanted Nate for themselves. I mean, he's an absolute catch. That could be it. Thank you, KP Dubs, for the birthday bits. He is an absolutely wonderful human. Maybe they wanted to steal him from me. I don't know. But that's when I would get really defensive. Because at the time, it was like, look, I read like 600 mean comments a day about how ugly my face is, how cringe my voice is, how blah, 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 how I'm the worst. And it's always I'm the worst from like people that I would never probably interact with in real life. So whatever. But then you want to say something bad about him? He did not ask for this. He does not work in my industry. All he did was say yes to come to an event with me. He does not deserve random internet hate. I got so mad about that. And Nate was like, baby, it's fine. We don't know that person. It doesn't matter. And I'm like, no, it's not fine to me, though. Yeah, I got so angry. Like, don't attack people I love. No. Come at me all day. This chat doubles as the Nate fan club. I mean, he's the coolest. Yes. We are no longer the Dragon Riders. We are the Nate fan club. I mean, me too. The game that won the wheel this month was Europa. And we played it for about a half an hour, but we're going to play more of it at some point too. But yeah, Mama Trish Rage came out. For sure. Is he in the room with me right now? No. You'd be able to hear him. You can usually hear him when he's in the room with me because he clears his voice very loudly. I don't know if this is a dude thing. Weigh in, other folks in chat. But he is like captain of the like man throat clear thing that happens. It happens all the time. That nerd says, dude, clear my throat loud before speaking. So if you hear that happen off screen, that means he's in the room. That was a great impression. Thank you. Every year you get older, the louder your throat clearing gets. So yeah, he makes that noise. He's also a very loud typer. Even though I got him a membrane keyboard, you can still hear. He's an intense typer, so you can still hear the typing. So if you hear typing and it's not me, that would mean he is also in the room. Only your grandfather clears his throat like that. No, he's watching football, so he's downstairs. He's downstairs. Yeah, Nate is always typing with fury. Your sneezes get louder as you get older. Nate is also a very loud sneezer. He's a powerful typist. Having children also increases the volume of the throat clear. I got him a membrane keyboard to try to quiet it down more. Didn't work. Nate the Furious Typer sounds like a children's book. He cheers for the Niners. He's a Niners guy. But he watches all the games. He's a Niners guy, but he watches all the games. He's in like multiple fantasy leagues and just loves the sport in general. So all the games are always on. Logan cheers for the Chiefs. Nate cheers for the Niners. And my family is all Eagles fans because I grew up in the Philly area. So there are multiple teams that get watched in this house. Are we discussing middle-aged body noises? We aren't, but we could. We were discussing the noises that my husband makes, and that's how you know if he's in the room or not. But I love, this is going to sound weird, I love talking about middle-aged body noises because, thank you, Geeky Heart, for the bits, because There was an interview with Sophia Loren, I believe it was, and someone said, like, how do you stay so youthful looking? And she said, I don't make old lady noises. And I think about it every time that I go to pick something up and I'm like, because I'm like, no, Sophia Loren said she doesn't make old lady noises, and that's how she stays so youthful. And it makes me laugh every time. Thank you for the hydrate reminder. The way your knees creak when doing normal activities. Dude, I know. Both knees snap when you stand up. I mean, it happens. The worst for me, I have never been good at lifting with my knees, not my back. I'm not sure how to do that. And I'm not good at it. So after my Amazon streams, when I have like 50 bajillion products in this room and I have to box them all up. And then it's like, okay, I've got this like massive box full of like air fryers and humidifiers and random business. And I have to pick it up and the box is on the floor. As much as I try to like squat down and keep my back straight, I always end up doing this and lifting with my back. And I'm like, I am going to like hurt myself so bad lifting these boxes. But I have to pick up the boxes, take them all the way downstairs, outside, put labels on them, and then put them outside by my front door for them to come pick them up. You make old lady sounds at 25, Starcat? Thank you, writing politely. Your joints make you both the Tin Man and the Scarecrow. You know what? I think that's a flex. Chilla Frost. I think that's good. Catch 22, your sternum cracks? Does it hurt? It sounds like it hurts. Geeky Heart, you threw your back out while fixing the cushions on the couch. No. Can I do an Amazon stream where I talk through carrying aids, trolleys, and chairlifts? I don't want to carry all those upstairs, though. I don't want to do it. Deadlifts are a good one? Actually, no. Okay, great. Your mic is so close to your keyboard, yet I barely hear you typing, but he's so loud. I thought he was angry all the time. No, he is just a furious typer. It's very funny to me. Puh. You hurt your back sneezing once. The only time I've ever thrown my back out, and then I had to wear corsets for a week straight. The only time I ever threw my back out was trying to move a Power Wheels truck with 2 children in it. And Nate was like, why did you think you could do that? You're 5'0". You have 2 50-pound children in that Power Wheels. He was like, you also weigh like 100 pounds. Why did you think you could lift that? I don't know. I'm a beast. It's a mom injury for sure. And yeah, here, you'll understand. So there was like this, okay, Power Wheels. And the kiddos, 2 kids, they had driven into the flower bed. So like half the Power Wheels was in the flower bed. Kids can't steer. So all I was trying to do, I put my hands under the bumper, the front half of the car. I was lifting the front half of the car and then moving it out of the flower bed to put it back down. But instead of doing what I just did, I like picked and lifted all in one move. And my whole back was like, nope. No, you didn't, ma'am. And I was like, oh, no. And I was like stuck in this position. I couldn't stand up or bend further. It was awful. And I like walked back inside in this position and I was like, oh, no. And like I had seen my poor dad throw his back out so many times as a kid. It's the turning while lifting. That's what got me. But I had never done it. I didn't know what it felt like. And so I came inside and I was like, hey, Nate, can you give me an ice pack, please? And I'm like holding this ice pack on my back. And every time I was like, it's fine now, I would go to like stand up and be like, nope, not fine, so much pain. It was awful. So yeah, if you have 2 children in a Power Wheels car that drives into a flower bed, I do not recommend lifting it on your own. Don't recommend. How was I around when my dad was a kid? No, when I was a kid. When I was a kid, my dad did it in his like 40s. Irdle, you're 61 and still haven't done anything to your back? Your back is probably super strong. High fives. Internet high fives to you, my friend. Did I get a chiropractor? I did not. 1 star. Do not recommend. As soon as you turned 30, you got sciatica. I'm so sorry. I hear that's so painful. I have friends who deal with that. I hear it's so painful. Sprinkles, you had surgery. Your doctor told you not to lift anything heavy, and then you lifted a couch? I'm with your sister on this one.
You have returned.
Your back is strong, but you feel like it gets strained pretty much every other month. I mean, my back, I think, is in such poor shape because I gremlin sit all the time. Like right now, I'm sitting crisscross applesauce in my gaming chair. I cannot sit like a normal human in a gaming chair. I wish I could. But I think it's the combination of that and like shrimping forward when I game that just puts a ton of pressure on my lower back. And so my lower back is more likely to whoop. Which is why there's a lot of times that I'll wear a corset. And so like if I'm streaming or gaming or sitting in my office chair in a corset, the nice thing about that is I can't slump. It keeps me straight up. It is a more fashionable back brace. But that's why I like corsets so much. They're fashion and function. They're great. And I know a lot of people that are like, oh, they look so uncomfortable. I'm like, it's the opposite, in fact. Oh, gigantifying the shrimp emote, Geeky Heart. Well done. Chilla Frost says, I love a good corset. Me too. And I mean, when people are like, how do you breathe in that? Just don't lace it too tight. I don't know, man. It's like your pants belts. If you put it on too tight, it's going to be uncomfortable. Just make it a normal size for you. You'll be fine. All gamers are prawns. It's true. Starcat says, I've wanted a corset for so long. Got to get on that. If you are, may I recommend Castle Corsetry? That's where I like to get mine from. They hand make them, so they're more expensive, but they're really nice quality. So if you are going to get one because you actually want to wear it for long periods of time, like it's not just a costume piece, a lot of places make corsets that are just meant for costume piece wear, and they're not great. Like if they have the, it's called boning, which I know everyone always laughs about online. But in a corset, the stays it's called boning. And plastic boning in a corset will bend and snap or wear more thin more quickly than if you get a corset with metal boning. And so I would recommend, if you're going to invest in like one that's your one, get one that has metal boning in it because it's just going to last longer and it's going to stay in the proper shape and form a lot longer. In fact, when I was getting my theater degree in college, one of the things I learned, so we took costuming class, and one of the things we had to make in costuming class was a corset. So I know how tough it is to make like a really nice corset, but that's probably why I'm also like, I want to invest in this. First of all, support small businesses and small creators. I want to invest in the small businesses that are making them by hand because I know the work that goes into that, and I'd much rather have that than like a mass-produced costumey thing. Depth and breadth of Seth. A lot of your family has my body shape, and they also had back problems until they had reductions. It's certainly something to consider. No one in my family has gone that route and is okay, but I definitely, I have a good friend actually, a creator friend, who just underwent a reduction for back reasons, but also for less comments online reasons. She felt like she was not being taken as seriously in her content because every comment was about her body. And she was very excited to get a reduction so that she wouldn't have to deal with that anymore. And I laugh and say, like, I'm so jealous because now she can wear, like, strappy shirts and stuff like that I could never wear. But, like, that's the reality of it. I try to, like, I don't know. I try to buck the system as much as I can, especially as I get older. Like, when I first started on SourceFed and I was young, I would really let the comments get to me. And so I tried to cover up a lot. I was always wearing, like, layers and turtlenecks and stuff like that on SourceFed most of the time to try to, like, I just want them to take me seriously. And then I got to a point where I realized no matter how I dress, there are going to be very, very sexual comments. Like, even when I was wearing as covered up as you could get, people would be like, you know she's sticking them out because she wants comments. And I'm like, I am absolutely trying to do the opposite of that. She doesn't want the comments, I promise. And then I was like, you know what? I'm just going to dress for me. Because they're going to say whatever they're going to say no matter what I do. So I'm just going to be me. I'm just going to be me. And everyone has their way of dealing with it. But especially after I had Logan, then I was like, this body made a human. What did yours do? Then I got like a whole lot more body confidence. Because I was like, yeah, like after I had Logan, even though I was like now, like my body looks like I made a baby. You know what I mean? Like it doesn't look young and taut or whatever anymore. I got some squish, right? And that's okay. But I'm like, also my body made a life. And that's pretty cool. Yes, Stinky and I was trying to troll those people in those videos. That is absolutely true. So yeah, I'm like, I'm just gonna be me. And like people are gonna say whatever they're gonna say, regardless. But yeah, I don't know. It's here's the thing though, for everybody, you hit varying levels of not giving AF. And sometimes you're in a good spot, you're like, don't give an F, I'm just doing me. And then every now and then like one zinger will snake through and hit like the crack in your armor, right? Very like Black Arrow in the Dragon Smaug. It'll just hit the right spot. And you're like, ugh, now I'm destroyed for like 3 days. And then you have to pick yourself up and get back into the like not giving AF spot. But every creator I know, it's that roller coaster. And that's when people are like, gotta tap out for a few days. And hopefully those people have a good support system offline that they can go to like recover and rejuvenate. And whether that support system consists of a mental health advocate or therapist or family members or close friends, like whatever that is, maybe a doggo that you can snuggle with, whatever that offline refresh is, it's so important. Hitting your Achilles heel. Exactly. Jushi says it's your birthday. Technically tomorrow is my birthday, but we're celebrating today. Yeah, and speaking of celebrating, let's do another giveaway just because it's my birthday and I think we should give away things. Because I like birthday presents for everyone. So let's see. Another giveaway. Subs are 3 times as likely to win on birthday giveaway day. And the keyword to enter this giveaway is all one word, all lowercase, bday gift. All one word, all lowercase, bday gift. Type that into chat to be entered to win. This giveaway will be for a Steam code for the game.
Our modest fellowship expands.
Which one can I do?
Praise the sub.
For the game Mother Machine. B-Day gift for the Steam game Mother Machine.
A new subscriber.
Geeky Heart just
yourself.
gifted 5 community subs. Thank you, Geeky Heart. Serial Monkey Man just subbed. Welcome to the Dragon Riders. Welcome to the Dragon Riders. Thank you for being here today. Dustborn giveaway when? Do I have a copy of Dustborn to give away? I don't right now, but I might have given away one in the past.
Gesture.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, if a hype train's incoming, you'll get to see the birthday hype train again. It's not transparent, so the whole screen will go black, and then the birthday hype train will come in, and then it'll come back to me. But if we do another hype train, you'll get to see the birthday hype train, and that's very exciting. The birthday hype train made by the one and only Jacob Drake. He's amazing. Okay, let's see. Okay, I'm going to draw a winner soon. Good luck, everybody, entering the giveaway.
Gesture.
Leaked Prism! Thank you for gifting 5 community subs, you wonderful human. Oh, wait. Here it comes. Birthday hype train.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise the sub.
I love it so much. Birthday hype train. So funny. So funny. It makes me laugh so hard. All right. When was the last time you went on a roller coaster? Today. It's every time I see the birthday hype train, I notice a new little detail in it. It's so funny. It's so funny. Can we have that train come up anytime it's someone's birthday? I could probably set that up. Yeah, I could probably set that up. Okay, choosing a winner. The depth and breadth of Seth, who's a new follower. You just followed 12 days ago. Welcome to the Dragon Riders, my friend. I am going to send you your winning giveaway code right now. Congrats. That's it. I'm guessing that's your first giveaway win on this channel. We do giveaways pretty often, but since you're a relatively new follower, welcome. Welcome to the winner's circle, my friend. If you hang out in this community long enough, you will definitely win something. I try. Oh, it is. Yay. You're welcome. I try to do giveaways as often as I can. All right, which one did I say? I said we would do Mother Machine. So let me get this one. Boop. Boop. There you go. I sent it to you via Twitch Whisper, so check your Twitch Whispers. Huzzah! I like the username too. What was that giveaway for? Just for my birthday. That was just a birthday giveaway. That was just it means a lot to me that y'all are here hanging out and celebrating my birthday with me, so. Oh, what was it a giveaway of? A copy of the game Mother Machine. Which I actually have another copy of that game I could give away too. I also have some really fun for people who like factory simulator games. I have a bunch of copies of for Kaizen. And I also have a bunch of copies of that co-op horror game that I showed off not terribly long ago. What was the name of it? Eyes of Hellfire. I have copies of that to give away too now that that's fully released. I got a lot of good games. Are these games for PC only? They're Steam codes. Yeah, I like to give away Steam codes because they're global. A lot of console codes are region locked. And I know we have an international audience here, so Steam games are great. Hydrating with my coffee. I should go get some water soon, though. I should go get some water soon for sure. But yeah, I'm excited that spooky season is coming up so we can play more scary games on the channel. I want to play Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines as one of my spooky games this year. Also, Little Nightmares 3 would be great for a spooky game. Are there other... I'm trying to think what other spooky games are coming out this year that might be fun to do for spooky season. But yeah, generally when I do giveaways here, they're Steam codes just because that's the easiest to give away. I also love the vampire games from years ago. I'm a little nervous about the new one, but Firelight says fantastic top. Thank you, it's a dress. It's very birthday exciting. Oh, Silent Hill might be too much for me. But yes, Bloodlines is a classic. Spooky games are great. Yeah, hopeful but nervous. That's where I'm living. Yeah, where it comes to that. Have I seen Hollow Knight Silk Song? Yes, I played it for about 15 to 20 minutes here on stream and then rage quit. Not rage quit, not like table flipped, but I just don't have time to play the same level over and over and over and over and over again to beat a boss battle. There's too many games I want to play for that business. All of the Remedy games are great for the season. That's true. I'm trying to think if we completed all the Control DLC. Maybe I still have Control DLC to finish. Not Snoop losing at Madden level of rage. I don't know that I've ever seen that clip. Yeah, Little Nightmares 3 looks really fun. I got stuck there. You had to step away at that point. Yeah, I beat, like, in Hollow Knight Silk Song, I built, like, the first, probably mini boss, honestly. Like, the first half-level boss or whatever. And then the next boss that I got to, it was, like, when you die... Or maybe it wasn't even a boss. It was just, like, a tricky part of the level. When you die, you have to go all the way back.
Come, steel yourself.
And I did it, like, 3 times before I just felt like I'm wasting time. this is time of my life I will never get back. That I'm just replaying the same section over and over. And that wasn't fun for me. Jushi, thank you for gifting a community sub today. You're amazing. Like blue shelled in the last 10 feet of the last on the course rage quit. You know what? I can handle a blue shell. It's happened often enough that I feel like I'm used to it. Yaga Shobi gives a stretch. I just got up recently to show off the dress, but yes. Ooh, this is right where my air conditioning's hitting though. So it's like extra cool right here. Here's a little dress twirl. I have shorts on so it's not scandalous. Shorts. You can imagine exactly where I got stuck. Yeah, I wasn't in super far. Yay, I like the dress spin. Is that Jenny? That looks like classy librarian. Is that a Jenny emote? Yes, it is. I knew it was Jenny. Even that tiny, I knew it was Jenny. STS. I can't anymore. I can't. I used to be so worried about all of that all the time, and I just can't anymore. That dress is kind of dicey to spin around in, but I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Classy, that is an amazing emote, by the way. I'm into it. I am into it. Real good stuff. Real good stuff. But yeah, I got a lot of game codes I want to give away today for my birthday. So I think I might set an alarm on my phone so that every half hour we do more giveaways. Do I knit or crochet? I don't, Lucas. Classy does. If you want to follow some great crafty streams, follow Classy. I don't knit or crochet. What I do, my hobby that I do with my hands kind of for meditative purposes is Legos. I really like brick building sets and Legos. That's the thing that I'll do on stream sometimes. You don't know if you could do it, but it looks cool when other people do it. I agree it looks cool when other people do it. Okay. Yeah, let me set my alarm so I don't forget. I'm gonna do an alarm. Boop. And when the alarm goes off, we'll do another giveaway. Silksong might be patched to make at least the beginning easier. Oh, that would be interesting. Maybe. I mean, it's interesting because even a lot of the Hollow Knight, traditionally get good community, I feel like I read online that they were upset that Silksong was too hard. And I'm like, I don't know. If a game is hard, that's great. It's for the people that really like hard games. Look at all of the FromSoft games, right? There is a type of gamer that loves that game, and that's awesome. I am not that gamer, and I am self-aware enough to know that I am not that gamer. It's a shame, because usually I like the world building and the lore of those games the most, the dark fantasy stuff. I'm really into that. But that just means I get to watch a streamer play it that's much more skilled at their hand-eye coordination than I am. Parry and block timing is not my jam. It's never going to be my jam. It's just not. It's like singing. It's not something I'm good at. It's not something I'm ever going to be good at, and that's okay. Some people want Dark Souls as a Metroidvania, and that's okay too. Yes. There should be games out there for everybody. You got stuck in a hard fight in Silksong for an hour last night? Yeah, but if that's what you're there for, if you're I want to get stuck in a hard boss battle in Silksong for an hour, then yay, I'm glad there's a game for that. Did I ever play Tainted Grail? It's funny that you say that. I actually have a copy of Tainted Grail to give away. That we'll give away today for birthday stream. And there's some games that, I like a challenging combat, but to me, the challenging combat I like is figuring out the combat system. And for whatever reason, games like Transistor, if you ever played Transistor, or Nier Automata, those are games where, once I figured out the combat, I felt like I could rock and roll. And I felt really good about it, and I, really jived with it. But then there's other games. It's really the games that rely on the very, very tight parry timing that I'm not great at. And I know that. Ghost of Tsushima and Expedition 33 have made me you better at parrying. I never got good at it in Ghost of Tsushima, but I am excited about it. I'm getting better at it, I feel like, in Expedition 33. You dodge so much more than parrying. I've been dodging a ton too. So what I'll do in Expedition 33, which we could play that today, either that or Borderlands, I feel like. Borderlands or Expedition 33. I dodge until I feel like I really start to memorize each enemy's pattern. And then when I'm feeling pretty confident about knowing their pattern, then I'll try for the parry. Or there's some enemies that you'll never beat them unless you parry because you need that counterattack damage. And then I just have to hope for the best. Then I'll just button mash and hope for the best. STS says, your birthday stream, your call. Oof. Tough. Tough. Are there drops for Borderlands? Like, would you guys get more stuff if I played Borderlands? Apparently, for Silksong, the Chinese translation is heavy on prose. Ooh. Along lines like, thou art the chosen. See, I love that, though. I'd be all about that. I would be all about that business. I like it good. Let's see what's going on Twitch right now. Browsing game category. All right, it's not in the top 5. Oh, it's the 6th most watched game category right now. Borderlands 4 is. Claire Obscure, I'm sure, is so far down at the bottom because all the streamers have beaten it already. Hollow Knight Silksong is actually pretty far down right now. Yes, there are drops for Borderlands. Okay, well, if you guys are going to get drops, then maybe Borderlands 4 it is. Oh, The Sims 4. Wait, The Sims 4 is higher than Expedition 33 right now? That's sad. I have to imagine it's just because so many people beat it already. Blueprints. Oh, that game looks terrifying. Devour, Banish Evil Together. Has anyone played that? It looks terrifying. Are the drops hot? I don't know. You tell me. You tell me. Yeah, I think everyone just finished 33. I was talking to my good buddy Lasercorn, and he was like, I beat it 3 times already. Divinity Original Sin 2 is on the list. I love that for Divinity Original Sin 2. I love that game. I'm actually going to search for it. It has, yeah, not a lot of people playing it right now, for sure. Divinity Original Sin 2, fantastic game. Absolutely fantastic game. Yeah. How does Lasercorn find the time? You know, maybe he stays up real late. I don't know. Happy birthday! Thank you, Tired Online. That's very nice of you. Palia's up here, or Palia, however you say it. Okay, here's Claire Obscure. Here's Claire Obscure. Not too far down. It's on the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's the 8th row down on games being played on Twitch right now. Whereas Borderlands 4 is in the 2nd row. I feel like the first row of games is always the same, though. Here's the first row of games right now in terms of viewership on Twitch. Dota 2 is number 1. Which I'm like, people still watching that much Dota 2. League, so it's Dota 2, Just Chatting, League of Legends, GTA 5, and Counter-Strike 2. And I feel like at least for Dota 2 and LoL, a lot of people watch those streams to get better. Like they're watching pro-level players so that they can get better. Would you agree? I don't know if any of you watch Dota 2 or LoL streams. Oh, Dota has its world tournament right now? Okay, that tracks then. You're waiting for your wife to finish Persona 5 so you can do a co-op Divinity Original Sin 2 run. Nice! Rob, you wouldn't play any of those? Actually, the times I've played Dota and League, I really liked playing them. It's one of the examples of like community where everyone in the coffee shop's throwing coffee. I cannot hang in those communities. The game itself I find really fun, but I don't want to play with randos in those communities, and that makes me get right on out of it. League is going through playoffs for Worlds. Okay, that makes sense then why they're both so high. Is today my actual birthday? No, tomorrow is. But I don't stream on Mondays, so we're celebrating today. GTA 5, I know they've been doing like GTA 5 roleplay, and I think that's still a really big thing on Twitch. Forlorn says, League and Dota are the kinds of game I wish I was good enough to hang with. Me too. Like, the gameplay is actually really fun, but you need to memorize, like, 45 champions worth of loadouts and moves, and then the meta changes every couple months, so you have to relearn all of it, and I just don't have the time for it. GTA roleplay is terribly boring, you think, Dante? Why are so many people into it then? OAJ, happy birthday to you. I'm sorry we're not birthday twins. You know who your birthday twin is, though? Anthony Carboni, if you follow Anthony Carboni, because today's his birthday. His birthday is always the day before mine. We're almost birthday twinsies. See, CP says GTA roleplay is amazing, don't you mean? What do you mean? Yeah. Some people love it. Thank you. Who's getting the Switch Virtual Boy next year? Dude, I don't know.
Come,
the original Virtual Boy was not good.
We are building an army.
We are building an army! The Forlorn Knight, thank you for gifting a sub to OAJ on their birthday. 99% of the time, Dante, you feel like nothing's happening in GTA roleplay. Also, can't we just print out the thing for it? I don't want more cardboard. I don't think all the Virtual Boy is cardboard. I think you can get it in cardboard and a non-cardboard version from what I was reading. Don't know. Don't know. But yeah, maybe we should Borderlands 4, or maybe we should Claire Obscure, or maybe we should a little bit of both. Or maybe, I'm looking at Goblin Sushi demo, just got an update. Maybe we just make some Goblin Sushi. I don't know why I like that game so much. It didn't win. It wasn't our ultimate Gong Show winner. But we played it on Gong Show, and I was like, that's a game I have gone back to on my offline time. I just really liked it. Really liked Goblin Sushi. It hit me right in the need to be productive, but also procrastinating the things I don't want to do. But, like, I can be productive in Goblin Sushi and just make sushi for goblins. Let me see. You loved me playing the D&D Borderlands game. Tiny Tina's Wonderland. So fun. Your friend played Goblin Sushi and she loved it? Yes, I like it a lot. You need to have that mentality. What mentality, Paolo? Just getting stuff done? Getting stuff done games? I really like getting stuff done games. In fact, I know that's why, like, a lot of my friends told me they were so into Animal Crossing over pandemic because it gave them the, like, getting stuff done thing, that feeling. But Animal Crossing was too slow for me. I wasn't getting enough done. I need to get stuff done faster. And a game like a Goblin Sushi or an Overcooked or something like that, that's a very, even Sims, it's a very get stuff done quick kind of game, and that makes me feel good. It makes me feel like I'm being productive even when I'm not. Video game productivity, oh, I'm into it. It's actually why Stardew Valley scratches that itch for sure. It's why I have a really hard time in open world games. Or like sandbox games where it's like, no, you just exist. Like GTA is very hard for me. Because I'm like, well, what do I do? I don't know, whatever you want. Okay, well, I would like a thing that I can check off when I'm done. And if I don't have that, I get very like, why am I even playing this game? If I have nothing, no goals to accomplish. Squirrel. Yes. I will. I'll get distracted. But yeah, with GTA, like even back when we did the GTA Noob series, before we would go into filming each episode, we'd need to figure out like, okay, what are we doing today though? What are we trying to do? Are we trying to rob a bank? Are we trying to break into this army base? Are we trying to go skydiving? We have to like pick what are we trying to do for this episode so that we had a goal to try to accomplish, so it wasn't just running around. Now, even if the goal gets sidetracked and we ended up doing something else, that's okay, because at least we had some kind of direction as opposed to just, Leaked Prism says, I get so lost in open world games. What am I supposed to do? I know. You play with a time mod, so you can control the passage of time. That's helpful. That's helpful. Have I lost weight? No, Jushi. I'm trying to get healthier, but my weight still fluctuates quite a bit. So, like, I'll be like, yay, I'm down to my goal weight, and then 2 days later, I'm right back up. And I think that's pretty common for ladies, at least. But yeah, no, I'm not where I want to be fitness-wise, but I will get there. I'm not there now, but I will get there. My arms are more tone. I don't know. My arms usually look pretty good, but I'm getting older, so, there's like this. That's what happens with leveling up. You get that a little bit. But no, it's my midsection that's more squishy than I like it to be. So I'm hoping to, like, tighten that up a bit, but also, like, I've made a baby. That might just be squishy forever, and that's okay. That's okay, too. It's a progress thing. I'm working on it. Should ad break be snoozed until bio break? Yeah. Although I might bio break right now before we get into a game or something. I'm going to do that. I'm going to bio break right now to get some water, use the restroom, and blow my nose. And when I come back, we'll do another birthday giveaway. Huzzah! Okay, I'll see y'all back here in just a moment. We're back. What did I miss? I came back to artichoke supplements. Cutting back on soda. I can't, my heartburn, my acid reflux can't do soda anymore. I only have a soda now if I feel a migraine coming on, because the caffeine and the sugar help. But either that, or if I am falling asleep in the middle of the day and I need to pick me up, sometimes I'll get a soda. But that's it. Other than that, I don't do that. I need to hear more about this artichoke supplement, though. And I'm going to set up the next giveaway. We're doing another giveaway because it's my birthday and I want to give stuff away to you guys. Birthday presents for all. You know what? I'll give away a copy of Tainted Grail. Let's give away a copy of Tainted Grail. The keyword is going to be the same. It's bday gift, all lowercase, all one word. Bday gift, all lowercase, all one word. Type it into chat and you will be entered to win. Okay, let me see what you said. You said use an app called Yuka for food, and it helped you know what's exactly in the food and how much sodium, sugar, fat, and it tells you about all the additives. Whoa, that's cool. I've been using Fitbit's food tracker to track my food intake, but honestly, it makes me sad because it says every day I'm over my caloric goal, even though I've only eaten 1,000 calories a day, and I feel like I'm starving myself. It's like, no, you overate today. But I think this is something that's specifically hard when you're petite. Because it's like, there's no possible way I can starve myself more than I am without being hangry at everybody all the time. So I think I just need to increase my calories burnt rather than trying to decrease my calorie eaten, because I like food, okay? I can't no food all day. Does it count the BMR too? Yes. I actually haven't tracked it in a few days because I was like, it's so mean to me. Here, let me see if I can find my week this week that I was looking at it, because it was very funny to me. Look, I didn't even track it the last couple days. I guess I was bad Sunday and Monday. Here, look. So in the red means I ate more than I burned, and in the blue is I didn't eat as much. Calories in versus calories out. But the days that Sunday in the red was, let me see if I can find it. I ate 1,300 calories and I only burnt 1,300 calories. So it was mad at me for that. And I'm like, 1,300. Girlfriend likes to eat. Girlfriend likes to eat, okay? You shouldn't let tech be mean to me on my birthday. And I want to say the other days I was under, it's because I didn't, it's because I like didn't log my dinner. I wasn't really under any of those days. It's just because I didn't log my dinner. Because I didn't know how to log it because like my brother-in-law made a meal from scratch or something and I don't know how to do that. Yeah, it's mad at me for maintaining because this is the one thing I don't like about Fitbit is I did like the most minimal. I was like, so weight loss, but like the most gradual kind that you can do. And the most gradual kind you can do on Fitbit is 250 calories less a day than you're burning. But because I'm small, my calories out every day are like 1,200. And so when it auto-calculates 250 less than that, it's like, you're not allowed to have 1,000 calories today. And I'm like, can I make it so it's like 50 calories a day less, maybe 100 calories a day less? Like, I'm okay with it being gradual, but the lowest you can do it is 250 a day less. It's too much for me, I think. When you use those calorie tracking apps, it triggers your OCD and you were being very unhealthy with your fitness choices. That's me too, because I like want to get the high score. I want to get all the points the way I'm supposed to get the points. Kilbosa, thank you. It's the Height Y70 Touch. It's a good case. Highly recommend. Any advice for someone trying to start a small product review page? What kind of product reviews, my friend? Fester Cloud says 1,300 is nothing. I'd burn that during a daily 3 hours of activity and exercise. I would imagine you're also probably not 5'0" and 100 pounds. Because like my husband, he like burns over 3,000 calories a day. So he's allowed to eat like 2,500 calories a day. I am super jealous. You've been there if I want to vent about it? Okay, Geeky Heart. I'm going to hit you up for that. Maybe try that app. What was it called? Yuka? What's it called? Tell me. Tell me. But yeah, like when I do, let me see. What was one of the workouts I did this week? So for example, I did a 1 mile walk. On my 1 mile walk for my height and weight, I burned 86 calories. That's it. That's like a cookie. I walked a whole mile for 3 grapes or whatever is 87 calories. It's like nothing. What's my husband's BMI? I don't know. It's not great. But you know what is great? Giving people presents and video games for my birthday. So, thank you to everyone who entered the birthday giveaway. It's for a Steam copy of Tainted Grail. Nate is over a foot taller than me. Facts. And the winner of the copy of Tainted Grail goes to Dante Bogdan! Congratulations, Dante, on your win. I'm going to send it to you now. Yeah, there's 120 calories in a serving of pretzels. Exactly. But Nate, he's so sweet. He's so supportive. He's like, baby, don't look at that. Like, stop obsessing over the calories in versus calories out. Like, clearly, this is actually another thing I used Reddit successfully for. We were talking about Reddit a little earlier. Going on forums, there are specifically forums for shorter people. Geeky Heart, I know you get it. For more petite people trying to use like weight loss calculators because they are definitely not made for petite people. Definitely not. And so what they were saying on the subreddit that I was looking at is that you mostly just need to watch your macros and exercise more. Don't dwell on like the caloric intake versus outtake or you'll go bonkers. Dante, you got a copy of Tainted Grail. I hope you don't own that game already. That's what you won. Okay. Yay. Ashelon says, I agree with Nate, but it isn't any of my business. It is. They're just not made for shorties. But yeah, there's actually a person I found through the like petite workout subreddit that I found. There's a creator that I found that does specifically fitness stuff for shorties. And I was like, thank you. There's a couple like micro creators that I follow that are very niche. Like I follow a girl that specifically does clothes try-ons for tiny rib cage, big cherries. And she does swimsuit and like wedding dress try-ons all the time from regular big retail stores to let you know like this will and this will not fit. And I'm like, yes, ma'am. And she's a smaller creator, but like, you know, that speaks to me. Geeky Heart says that's a more balanced approach. Move more and eat healthy, but eat. Right. What's the one with exercise for shorties? Here, let me find it. Let me find her. She's someone I followed someone recently, so I can probably find it quickly on my Instagram. Let's see. The general advice you've always had is diversify your food. Yes, agreed. Jacob Drake is here, who made the birthday hype train. Diversify your food intake rather than removing things and find physical activities you enjoy. Yes, the finding physical activities I enjoy, that's the hard part for me. Lucas says, you saw the small band, Large Cherries girl. Why was she getting hate? That makes me sad. People don't get that she's saying this is made for plus size people, but the cuts are definitely not for plus size. Like at H&M. I don't know specifically to what you're referring to, but I think she's pretty clear in her bio and stuff that she's trying on outfits for people that have smaller rib cages but are like curvy in other areas. Because she's hippie too. She's like busty and she's hippie, but her rib cage is tiny. And that is a very specific, like hard to fit thing because it doesn't fit small, medium, and large clothes that are mass produced generally. I'm sad to hear any creator was getting hate because that stinks. Ugh. It's doing in my following. It's giving me suggested for yous, not like in the order that I just recently followed them. That's not cool. Can I sort by most recently followed? No. I'm sorry. If I find it, I will share it in the Discord. I'll share it in Signal Boost. Swimming is fun. The hard thing about swimming is, if I go swimming, I have to allow time to shower afterwards because otherwise my hair and stuff is all chlorine-y. And then I need to like redo hair and makeup after my shower. So it's like I have to factor in the time I spend swimming and then getting ready to be on camera time. If it's a day that I'm on camera, which most days are. Otherwise, I'd be doing my Twitch streams, like Twitch streams right out of the pool. My hair is always like the worst right out of the pool. It's not cute. It's not cute. But yeah, pool is harder because of everything you have to do afterwards if I do swimming. But also, I'm a lounge in the pool girly. I'm not a laps in the pool girly. Let's see. Some people don't understand anything online. No critical thinkers anymore. I know. If people could just be nice. Like, and if content's not for you, no worries. Move along. You don't need to announce your departure. It's not an airport. Get out of here. Classy says, wait, people on the internet are being mean to a woman because of her appearance? Hashtag shocked. I know. I like that creator. I'm going to have to leave her extra nice comments now. Since people are being jerk faces. She generally, the creator who I was saying, what's her name? Jen something. There's two creators that I had mentioned. I'll put them both in Signal Boost. But the one who I was mentioning that does the small band, large cherries content, her body is shaped a little different than mine, but it's still like more similar than a lot of other creators out there doing try-on videos. So I appreciate that. She also is more comfortable with showing a little more than I am generally. So like she'll be like, I think this dress would be perfect for a wedding. And like to me, I'm like, that is more cleave than I'd want to show at a wedding personally. But to each their own. I can still see like what it looks like on her and gauge if I think it would be right for me, which I find very, very helpful. Have I tried yoga or Pilates in the pool? No, but it sounds like it'd be fun. Without getting my hair wet. I like where your head's at. That could be good. Yes, I'm not getting my hair wet. If I'm not getting my hair wet, that makes pool way more doable. But what I've been doing lately is I try to do walks in the morning before it's too hot so I don't get too sweaty. And I try to do VR workouts. Which the funny thing about VR workouts is when I do them, and I'm actually going to start doing some of my VR workouts probably this week on live stream now that I'm being asked to stream on Amazon more. The funny thing about the VR workouts is you get the VR head imprint pretty hardcore. Like if I'm working out for like, I don't know, even 20 minutes, anywhere between 20 and 40 minutes, you get this imprint pretty hardcore. And then the whole rest of the stream, I'm just going to have these lines on my face right here. Just like this like Batman mask of VR lines on my face. As long as I don't get dizzy, I don't get dizzy when I do VR workouts. But yes, it's pretty funny because after you take the headset off, you definitely have those lines for like, I don't know, the next hour maybe. And then I wonder, do the lines only stay on my face for the next hour because I'm not hydrated enough? Like maybe if I drank more water, would my skin bounce back faster? I don't know. Is that how that works or am I making that up? Somebody help me. What do I do to work out in VR? It depends what I'm trying to work out. Supernatural VR. Yes, that's how that works, says Sergeant Nobody. There has to be an Amazon product to reduce those lines. You know what? Throw it in the live stream. Why not? Just do a Batman voice when you take the VR mask off. There's a lot of VR games that I use for workouts. Beat Saber is a go-to. It's really easy. That's arm day. If my arms are looking more toned, it's because of all the Beat Saber lately. Supernatural VR is a good whole body VR workout. Creed is also an excellent arm day workout, but honestly, it's too intense for me. I can't keep up with Creed. I'm just not there. My arms aren't strong enough yet. Thank you, Zardos. And thank you for the hydrate reminder, Code Monkey. What other VR games do I like to use? Super Hot is really good for like thighs and legs because you're doing a lot of like holding squats and lunges. Yeah, there's a lot, and there's actually some new VR games I haven't tried out yet on the Quest that a friend of mine who works at Meta saw me tweet about wanting to work out on VR, and she was like, I have some codes for you, which is cool. I think there's also a like meditation and yoga app on Quest called Aloe, but I haven't tried it yet. There's a whole bunch of stuff. You wanted to try Supernatural, but it's not available on Steam. No, I think Supernatural's only on Quest. I think they have like a special deal with Quest. The Batman game is good too, but yeah, the Batman game is good for like cardio, especially if you get into some of the later boss battles. Some of the later boss battles in Batman Arkham Shadow are like lots of punches back to back to back, and the way that it scores your punches, you have to really follow through with the punch. Like you can't just do that. It won't count. And some punches like need to be a right hook or a left hook or an uppercut, or you block. Like it's very, very specific with how you swing your arms, so you can't lazy it. Lingarn says, gotcha, you use the Quest. So I have a Quest and a PSVR 2 and a Vive Pro. And I used to always stream from the Vive Pro, but I really like the no cables of the Quest, especially in like, okay, so Arkham VR. If you're going to play Batman Arkham Shadow in VR, make sure you have a big space. Like I couldn't do it in this room because Batman VR, you really need to like move around while you're swinging these big punches for them to count. And, like, if I was going to do it in this room, I would for sure knock stuff off the wall or punch my PC. And I don't want to do that. So I actually, like, moved furniture out of my downstairs gaming room when I was playing Arkham Shadow VR because you really need to move quite a bit for that game. And with that game, like, I can't imagine doing that tethered to a PC. Like, having a big cable tethering me to a PC while you have to move and turn that much. I mean, there's some boss battles where you're just turning 360 the whole boss battle. And you would just tangle yourself up in a cable. So I feel like I like being cable free so much that all my workouts are pretty much on Quest now. Because I don't want to deal with getting tangled up in a cable. But yeah, the downside to Quest is you need a Facebook account. Because it is Facebook. But, I mean, as often as I have to be on Instagram for work, I'm already there, but I'm never going to make that decision for somebody else. You do what's best for you. But yeah, having a wire-free headset is really nice for working out. Buongiorno to you too, Taboo. Welcome. Vibrant Batman says, I need to get the Quest 3 so I can play Batman. I think a lot of the Quest 3 bundles still come with Batman. So, like, the game comes free with it. Catch-22, your roommate and I rigged a cable system to drop the cable from the ceiling for VR plugged into a PC. That is next level, and I love it. Back in the day, my good buddy Erica Ishii created a backpack with a gaming laptop on it plugged into the VR headset. So that way they could move around like and feel untethered because the gaming PC was on the backpack. It was great. Good friend Erica Ishii, who stars in Ghost of Yote. Woo! So excited. So excited to play that. It's going to be great. Oh, Meta removed the Facebook account requirement. Now you can just make a Meta account. That's amazing. I didn't realize that. Mine are all tied together. But yeah, that's awesome. You remember the early days of when Erica was playing a zombie game and got terrified and threw the headset off? I died. Those headsets are so expensive. That's something that happens when you work for a network and it's not your equipment. Throwing controllers, throwing VR headsets, that's clearly a I didn't pay for this piece of equipment move. To me, at least. Because when you pay for it, you're like, no. Camshaft, the time I'm thinking of that happening, that was Geek and Sundry's headset, not Erica's headset. If I'm remembering the same time you are. But that's okay. I mean, Geek and Sundry was a legendary channel. Or was it? No, not legendary. Yes, legendary. It was a legendary channel. Legendary can afford it. It's fine. Alberac says, I'm actually more careful with company resources. So funny. So funny. Legendary bought GNS at some point. Yeah, Legendary bought Geek and Sundry and Nerdist. It was so interesting, that era of YouTube, because I was working at SourceFed, which was Discovery Digital Networks. Then I was working at The Escapist, which was Defy. Then I was working at Geek and Sundry, which was Legendary. So it was like you always had these big parent companies buying up these individual YouTube channels. And I don't know that it was ever good. I don't know that, like, the big bosses ever had a clear idea of what to do with it. I think that the big boss companies were just like, wait a second, there's money to be made here. And they acquired a bunch of them and then didn't really know what to do with them. I mean, the perfect example of that is what Legendary did with Critical Role. That Legendary was like, bah, this isn't worth anything, and treated it like it wasn't worth anything. And then Critical Role went independent and did the highest raising Kickstarter of all time. And then the tea was so good because then after that, all the Legendary higher-ups were like, wait, don't we own them? And it was like, not anymore, you don't. Remember when you said They weren't a big deal. Remember when you said that? Dropout and College Humor, I think, have a similar origin story. I just wasn't involved with that one, so I didn't see that one close up, but I do think they have a similar origin story. Yeah, all the big executives that are like, pah, these internet clowns. No one takes them seriously, when in reality, it was the studio execs never took them seriously. Not that no one takes them seriously. But studio execs have their own thing. And yes, Smosh ended up buying it back. Well, after Defy went under, Rhett and Link bought Smosh, and then Ian and Anthony bought it back from Rhett and Link. I think that's how that worked. Dante says, I hear Dropout is very funny. A lot of my former Geek and Sundry friends are now on Dropout. Yeah, SourceFed got sold to Group 9. And Group 9 bought it to destroy it. They 100% did. There wasn't even a hiding it. They bought it to destroy it. So that it wasn't competition for their networks. They went with the just buy out our competition route. And it worked. At least what I will say was nice about Group 9 is they decided to just leave the channel SourceFed and SourceFed Nerd on the internet. So it's kind of like a video graveyard, if you will. So at least that content still exists. I have a lot of content creator friends who their entire content history got wiped from the internet, and it's like it never existed now because you can't find it anywhere. That happened with Comic-Con HQ. All the stuff I did at Comic-Con HQ, you can't find any of that anymore. That's nowhere on the internet. STS says the callousness in which they killed SourceFed and then tried to rebrand the channel still irks me. Well, yeah, it was Group 9 owned Now This, and so they just killed off the SourceFed channel because they already had Now This as their news channel pre-existing. But I guess they didn't have a nerd channel, so they tried to rebrand SourceFed Nerd as Now This Nerd. And they did it, like, right away. They fired everyone from SourceFed, which, like, if you're going to do that, why don't you just keep the same cast? They fired everyone from SourceFed Nerd and tried to start putting out, like, similar type content, but with their employees. And it bombed so hard. Like, they just completely didn't remember... Like, or completely didn't realize that, like, SourceFed was a personality-driven channel, so people were there for the personalities. So them bringing in all new personalities, being like, the same type of content you love, just with all new faces, like, completely missed the mark on what made that channel special. And I can say this now, I'm not, like, tooting my own horn, because I wasn't even on SourceFed or Nerd for years at the time that this happened. But the cast at that time was great. They were doing really good work. But yeah, the higher-ups, the studio execs, totally missed the fact that that's not how you build a community. The sub drop was wild. They lost like 300,000 subs in 24 hours or something. It was wild. Completely lack of understanding by the higher-ups. It was a lesson in real time of how not to YouTube. And you know what? I hope other people learn from it. The firestorm was wild. Yeah, you don't do that. You don't fire all the... But it would have been an interesting experiment if now this was like, hey, now that we own SourceFed and SourceFed Nerd, we'd like to keep SourceFed Nerd going. We'd like to rebrand it as Now This Nerd, but we're going to keep the same cast. We want you guys to keep up the same content, and here's how we're going to do a gradual transition. Like, that would have been a much smarter way to do it. But I think, again, studio exec mindset is like, well, we've got people on staff that can do that, though, and they're already salaried, so that's way cheaper. Like, that's like the bottom line, look at my Excel spreadsheet kind of thought, which is not how you do anything creative. Not to do it well, at least. It was funny to watch them try to backtrack frantically. Oh, it was. Again, I wasn't even on the channel at that time, and I was just like, here's my popcorn. Watching it. You're actually concerned about the big dogs like IGN or GameSpot until they can go fully independent. Like, kind of funny. They're on shaky ground. I mean, the business model is not what it used to be. And I don't know how GameSpot or IGN do financially. There's only a few channels like that left. I mean, is GameSpot still putting out content? I know IGN does. I know Fandom does in terms of like video content. Executives are always behind chasing what people on the ground are already doing. Sometimes it feels that way for sure. Dropout is killing it. They are the absolute, like, this is the playbook everybody should follow right now. They are killing it. Dante says games journalism has been in the pooper for years. You're amazed there's anything left. Well, but I don't even know if what you would call all of IGN's video content as games journalism. A lot of it is gaming entertainment, right? Like, that's what SourceFed Nerd was always trying to be. SourceFed was never journalism, really. We were making entertainment content about real life events at SourceFed. We were making entertainment content around hobbies at SourceFed Nerd, right? Like, it was ensemble-based entertainment content. But yeah, games journalism, I feel like people have different wants and needs out of that, and that's okay. Find what you want that to be for you. I realized for me, years ago, I much prefer, like, if I'm going to showcase a game, I much prefer being like, here's what I can tell you about the game. Like, here's what I've learned about it from a press event or whatever. Here's what I can tell you about it. I can tell you my opinion about it, but, like, I'm never going to be like, here's an objective score, because it's just my opinion. I would rather show you what I saw, and then you can draw your own conclusions of whether that's something you think you'd want to play or not. Because just because the game's not for me, just because I didn't enjoy playing it, doesn't mean you're not going to love the poo out of it. Like Elden Ring, I did not enjoy playing Elden Ring, but it's one of the most popular games of all time because lots of people enjoy playing Elden Ring. That's okay. Different people like different things, and that's okay. And I feel like a lot of games journalism turns into, I am the omnipotent source of all things video games, and I say it's this. Bow down to me in my opinion. And I could not throw up in my mouth anymore about that feeling. I don't like that at all. I don't think anyone's opinion is better than anybody else's. People want to watch happy people doing what they truly like to do with people they truly like. Now, for Roki, some people like that, and those are the people I like to hang out with. But there's also a lot of people that love just like hate content and criticism content because people think it's funny. And that's all right, to each their own. I don't want to watch that. Like, I don't want to watch a review of every game where it's just ripping the game apart and saying how heinous it is and how horrible it is. That's not why I like video. I don't like video games to hate video games, but some people really do. It was actually, that was the hardest thing for me about working at Escapist, is it was a culture of people that love zero punctuation, very funny, almost always trashing on video games. And so it's like, ha 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 ha, we're all so superior to this video game because it's such trash. Ha 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 ha. This is my typing of the people who watch those shows. And they all love that. And they all feel very superior together in the comments section, trashing on whatever game they trash on. And then I came in and was like, I like games. And they were like, no, be gone, you devil. Splash it with holy water. Right? So like, it was not a good fit. And my mental health was never more trashed than it was when I was working on that channel. Positivity bad, drama good. Yes, it was definitely that. You like Now This News lately, but lately all their YouTube channels are pretty much dead. They mostly just do Facebook videos now. I wonder if they have a special deal with Facebook. I'm always interested in what the money moves behind the scenes are that cause those choices. A lot of people think joy equals evil, but that honestly goes back to what we were talking about earlier, where people are like, I'm not happy, therefore how dare you be happy? Like, there's a lot of that. And so when it's like, we can all be mean to things together. But I feel like the antithesis of that on the internet is we can all spread positivity and, you know, good and kindness together. So the whole spectrum exists, for better or worse. Robbie, I love that you said this. Robbie said, people tend to like things quietly and hate things very loudly. That's true. And content creators fall into hater content because the numbers tell them that's how to get engagement. It's very true. I can't tell you the number of times I see things about how you should always start your content with a negative hook. Negative hooks are like, stop doing this immediately, or this common thing never works and here's why. Like, you want to put something negative, like a stop or a never or a don't in your hook, and it keeps people watching longer. And I'm like, psychologically, that might be true, but I don't want to make that. I don't want to do it. Werlin says that makes me not watch or stop watching. Wickerman says it might get engagement, but it brings a toxic community. It's like, I don't know if you've seen this, but how many TikTok shop videos have you seen where they're like, don't buy this thing, and that's the hook? And it's always like, don't buy this thing because they just updated and now it's even better. Buy it here. But like, the hook always is the negative hook. People are more likely to complain than they are to praise. Faroki, that's very nice of you. I feel like I'm drowning in the current zeitgeist that is algorithmic media, but I'm keeping my head above water for as long as I can. And that's all it takes. It's the new clickbait. It's the new clickbait, but everybody's clickbaiting. And maybe I'm just not remembering it as well from back in the day. Like so I feel like back in the early days of YouTube, it was always boobies in the thumbnail and shocked faces. That's what you wanted in your thumbnails. That was like the clickbait, or the clickbait title that had like nothing to do with what the video was. But I feel like most channels would make fun of that, right? Like, it was very clearly clickbaity, and people were like, come on. Like, it was considered cheap in the good old times. But now it's like, this is what you have to do. And everybody's doing it. And your followers won't see your content. No one will see your content unless you do this thing because algorithm says so. Ugh, it's exhausting. It's exhausting. You hate those "you're doing this wrong" type videos? I know. Catch-22 says it was a huge issue we had with getting people to fill out customer surveys post-checkout. What, like, you only got the negative people that filled out the surveys? Because I could see that. You can even see that in, like, Yelp reviews and stuff. It's only when people want to complain that they leave a review. Werlin, last week you watched some video with a negative hook just out of curiosity, and the message of the video wasn't actually what the title said. That's how they all are, Werlin. Where it's like, this is the worst game. Actually, it's not, and here's why. And it's always the opposite. But you started watching, like, people start watching because of the negative hook. But it's always a bait and switch. 90% of the surveys they ever got filled out were from angry customers. Yeah. Because, again, the quiet people are happy loudly. Or the quiet people are the positive people. What'd you say? The positive people are positive quietly? Something like that? I love it. Fun fact. Classy says, apparently Christmas cracker jokes. Hellraiser!
Expands. Praise the sub.
Hellraiser! Thank you so much for 20 gifted subs. You absolute awesome VIP of a human. Thank you. Classy says Christmas cracker jokes are written to invoke a groan rather than a laugh, because from a social perspective, what you want at a shared dinner is shared emotions. But as humor is subjective, it's better to invoke disappointment than pleasure when everyone's on the same page. Oh my goodness. And more Phineas, I'm with you. I want to believe a balance will be found eventually as well. That would be really nice. And everything in life, pendulum swings back and forth. So let's hope we'll pendulum swing back into a place of enthusiast content. I'm going to fight the good fight in the meantime, even if it means my numbers dip. Because I'm not willing to go the, like, engagement farming, negative Nancy route. I don't want to do that. I don't want to have to do that. Carry on, soldier. Indeed. Thank you again, Hellraiser. Okay, I see. Oh, Jacob Drake is so sweet. You shared a new Hype Train file that hopefully might. Okay, here. That might fix the transparency issue. We'll see if it works. I'm going to save that change. Here, I'm just going to see if I can trigger it right now. Test alert incoming. Let's see if it works. I hear it. Birthday Hype Train! It's fixed, Jacob. You're the best. Birthday Hype. Oh, it makes me so happy. For those of you that didn't see that earlier in the stream, you're welcome. Jacob Drake made that for me as a birthday gift and sent it to me on Discord a few days ago. And I was like, oh my gosh, this needs to be on the birthday stream on Sunday. Jacob, shout out Jacob Drake in chat. Jacob, you're amazing. Thank you for that. That was an amazing birthday gift. The first time I watched it, I laughed so loudly. Nate was like, what happened? Perfect. Mwah. You will never not get excited about the Hype Train animation. I love it so much. That was a great birthday gift. Jacob says my job here is done. That was an incredible birthday gift. Thank you, Jacob. Amazing. And Classy, thank you for the clip. You amazing human. So many amazing humans here today. All right, what do we think? I think I'm going to do a poll because I'm being very indecisive. Too much hate in the world. Come to watch you for the refreshing positivity. Thank you. I will still try to be the beacon of light on the internet. Thank you. You've all reinvigorated me. I will still try to be the beacon of light on the internet. And it does not matter. It does not matter if all the engagement goes to poo. We need more happiness in a world right now where I feel like everybody just wants to be mad at everybody else. Thank you, Geeky Heart. STS says, you indecisive? No, never. Okay. All right, poll time. Poll time. New poll. What game are we playing today? Borderlands 4. The humor in it is delightful. And there are drops available on Twitch right now. Or Claire Obscure, which is a little sadder, but the music in it's delightful. And I can't wait to finish the story. Because I've got my hypotheses about what's going on. And I need to know if that's what's actually happening. Okay, 5-minute poll started at the top of chat. Get on it when you get on it. Dion, thank you for the posture check. I was sitting a little gremlin-y. It's my birthday. What do I want to play on my birthday? Both. I want to play both. That's why I did the poll. Oh, excuse me. Sorry for the nose blow. I usually mute before that happens. Hold on. Okay, there you go. Nobody needs to hear that. As I have my red Rudolph nose. But y'all are going to laugh. So, you know how I was saying we're going to do VR workout streams this week because I need to do more Amazon streams and I'm trying to brainstorm fun Amazon streams. I also thought doing a controller cleaning stream would be fun. Now, honest feedback from my my wonderful Twitch folks, my wonderful Twitch friends. If I'm doing I'm trying to cater them a little bit more to things that would be fun on Twitch so that I can put it in both places. But if it's something that wouldn't be fun on Twitch, I could just stream it on Amazon. And so I'm curious from your perspective, and please give me feedback in the Discord whenever this happens. But I'm curious, if I have a new monitor to unbox that just got mailed here that I'm going to review, normally I would unbox it offline. Is unboxing it on Amazon, something that would be fun is unboxing it on Twitch and Amazon, something that would be fun. Or like, should I keep it to just Amazon? I don't know. Fox says bang some cozy music and I'll watch you clean a controller. I mean, if I did a controller cleaning, it would be just chatting. I do like a picture in picture so you could see the controller be cleaned. And then I do just chatting while I was doing it. I couldn't do any copywritten music, sadly, because Amazon. Controller clean is satisfying kind of content. That's what I thought. Unboxing for an Amazon stream makes sense. Okay, but like not something we'd want to see on Twitch. Because that's the kind of thing that I'm always like, could I do this? Could I do this? Like VR workout streams, I feel like would be fun on both. Unbox on both, you think, Rob? Unboxing on Twitch could be good to multitask. I guess I'm just trying to think of like Amazon content that's not fun on Twitch. Like clearly the QVC style of Amazon content is not necessarily fun on Twitch. And I try to strike the balance on Nintendo Weekly. But the cool thing that Amazon is doing lately or has offered me lately is they want me to do more fun content and less QVC content on Amazon. So I'm like, okay, if I'm planning more fun content on Amazon, then I feel like it could also work on Twitch, right? Would I ever build Lego on Twitch? Yes, Fox, I have before, and that was an idea that I had for a dual Amazon Twitch stream, just doing some Lego builds. We've done it a few times before on Twitch. I find it very calming to do brick builds online. Some people will want to live vicariously through that. Fate Photo, you love Nintendo Fridays? Oh, good. Yeah, more fun content is a good mandate to get. Yeah, so basically, just to give you a little bit of a behind the scenes, because I'm always trying to be very honest about content strategy, the Amazon directive I was working towards before was like sales numbers. Sales numbers is what it's all about, right? And my compensation was directly related to that. But right now, the directive is don't worry about that. Just make fun content. Just make fun content. Compensation is no longer tied to the amount of sales conversions. We just want fun content. And so I'm like, okay, cool. So I'm trying to think like what kind of fun content would be fun. And then is it fun for all streams? Crafting streams are chill as well. Yes, like painting minis, working on cosplay stuff, building Gundam, Lego, or other models. Rowley says an IRL day in the live stream. If I was going to do that, though, I'd be streaming from my phone. And I guess I could do that like around my house. Faroki says, does the content still need to be centered around a product or just content in general? Content in general, but I need to be able to link at least 4 to 5 things that are sold on Amazon that will be featured in the stream. So if I was doing like a cooking stream and like, I don't know, the pans that I use or the cooking utensils I use or something like that are available on Amazon, I could link those there. Like for my VR workout streams, they're going to be... Amazon wants more IRL streaming, believe it or not, STS. We did the potato peeling stream. That's true. But yeah, my cooking stream would be watch Nate cook. But yeah, unboxings or Lego builds would be easy. Yeah, I could do lots of Lego stuff for sure. But like for VR workouts, you're going to laugh. But I was like, clearly whatever headset I'm using can be linked, right? Probably whatever game I'm playing can't be because the Quest store isn't, like things are sold on the Quest store aren't available. I see Borderlands 1, by the way. We'll play some Borderlands. But the headset could be linked. And I just ordered new workout shorts and new workout tops on Amazon. So I could link those too. So I can link the headset, the shorts, the top. And I'm like, I just got to think of like one other thing to link in that carousel, and then my daily workouts could be that. STS says, I don't see how IRL fits into that. I think they're thinking IRL like I'm going about my day and like random things I interact with throughout the day might be things that are purchasable on Amazon. I think that's what they're thinking. But anyway, the people that are making those are just like, this content would be fun. You figure out how to make it happen. Like, that's what they rely on the creatives for. So we would have to figure that part out. Oh, yeah, Fitbit, my watch. Good call. That's the other thing I could do on there. Fashion show on Amazon, right? So I'm trying to like think outside the box of stuff that would be fun, but also as long as I can link like 4 or 5 things, right? Then that could work. And even like gaming streams, as long as the game is rated E for everyone. That's the hardest thing about gaming streams. Because I could link all of the parts in my PC or the controller or the keyboard and mouse, like all of those things for gaming streams. The only tricky part is on Amazon Live, it has to only be E for everyone content. And I play a lot of games like Borderlands that are rated M for mature. Halloween prep's a great idea. Fitbit's a good one. Cosplay stuff. Yeah. Let me see. Thank you. These are all great ideas. I've been like keeping a running list of things I want to try. Cosplay / Halloween builds. That could be fun. Different trading card games or TTRPGs that aren't the big ones. Yeah, like I did the D&D starter set recently. Collection show and tell I've done before. The hard thing is Amazon doesn't sell a lot of the collectibles I have. Like a lot of the collectibles I have are from really small retailers. You know, like Sideshow doesn't sell on Amazon. Weta doesn't sell on Amazon. And a lot of the stuff I have are from those more like boutique niche collectibles. Or like the paper dragons I have on the wall are from an Etsy seller, right? I don't know if that Etsy seller sells on Amazon though. A lot of the Etsy sellers do sell on Amazon now. And as I port my merch over to Amazon, if I'm wearing one of my own merch shirts, I could put that in there. That could work. But yeah, the new directive is, for me, is focus more on fun content and less on sales goals. And I'm like, okay, can do. So that's exciting. Classy says 100% up for I'm getting chores done, but I happen to be using this item, multitasking life. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, I'm putting down all of this. Getting chores done, multitasking IRL. That could be fun. Or like they want me to do like when I go out, when I'm trying to do my hikes, like go hiking with me. And I don't know, the shirt, the like workout outfit I'm wearing or hat or smartwatch that's monitoring my steps or sneaks or like anything kind of stuff. The problem is the places where I hike don't get cell signal, so there's like no way that stream wouldn't drop. Let's just be honest. Right, sunglasses, water bottle, exactly, all that stuff. Hydro flask, all that stuff.
You have returned.
Fanny pack, if you're rocking the fanny pack, right? But yeah, my hikes, I mean, remember when I tried to stream my Joshua Tree hike and I just kept dropping signal? Hikes are hard for that. Thank you, Fox Overdrive, for the resub. And Galwarick again says, sell me. I don't even know what that is. But I wouldn't have to focus on the sale part. It's just like OPS. There's also this thing. It's more like product placement kind of stuff rather than, here's the thing, it does this. You know, which I like. That's nice. People in Oregon hike with like 40 things. There you go. Does Amazon sell a cell repeater? Oh, that's funny. That's funny. I always think if you're going to IRL stream it, you have to like bond 4 MiFis together. And I'm like, that's so expensive to do regularly. Junior Dax, we were just chatting still. You may have missed the Borderlands 4 won the game on poll, so we're going to do that with some Twitch drops soon. Can I stream from a satellite phone? I don't think the bandwidth would be good enough From what I understand, satellite service is great for like emergency calls and stuff, but it could not have the upwidth to hold a stream. I could be wrong, but that's just my general understanding of where that technology is. Fade photo. We are celebrating my birthday today, which reminds me, time to do another giveaway. Time to do another birthday giveaway. I have a copy of, let's do a copy of Eyes of Hellfire. I know I gave away some copies of the demos of this before, but I believe the copies that I have now are the full release of the game copies. And the nice thing about this game is only one person needs to own the game, and then you can still play it online with up to 3 of your other friends because it's 4-player co-op, but only one person needs to own it, which I think is kind of cool. Okay, so giveaway for spooky season. Let me go ahead and get this giveaway set up real quicksy like. I use Nightbot for my giveaways. Subs are 3 times as likely to win. Thank you for supporting the channel. Okay, the keyword is, what did I say it was? I think it's, hold on. Sorry, I moved too fast through my setup process. One more time. bday gift. All lowercase, all one word. bday gift. All lowercase, all one word. That will enter you for a copy of Eyes of Hellfire. Yay! Good luck, everybody. Can you do a, hey guys, I'm just going out for a hike. Here's what I'll be taking. At least the prep would be all the stuff you would already have to do. Oh, that's a great idea, Classy. I think the hike itself would be more interesting, but you're right. Then I wouldn't have to worry about the internet of it all, right? Here's everything I'm taking on my hike. Love it. But see, like, here's everything I'm taking on my hike stream. I would just stream on Amazon because that would probably only be like a half an hour. And I feel like a half-hour Twitch stream would be weird, right? Wearing all the gear for my IRL streaming would burn at least 112 calories. So funny. Oh, go bag stuff. I see you said car and bike gear, emergency and gadgets. Yeah. What's in my go bag? It's a great idea. But again, unless these were like the beginning of a full Twitch stream, like I could do it for like the first half hour of a full Twitch stream just chatting. Some of these I feel like are better just Amazon rather than Amazon and Twitch. Then if I were going to do a sponsored post to Insta, be like, this thing is coming with me, yay. I don't often get Amazon sponsored posts to Insta. They're usually completely separate, like, buckets of work stuff. But that would be good if it happened. You could record your hikes and then live stream afterwards and do a check out what happened on my hike. Oh, I like that too. So the prep first and then the... or hike recap after I get back. I like that too. How do my Amazon streams work? Is it like Twitch or is it purely commercial? So it's all changing is the answer. Like it's ever changing. The Amazon streams are like Twitch in that I'm live on Amazon and there's a chat just like I am on Twitch. The only hiccups with Amazon are everything needs to be family friendly. So gaming's a little restrictive to E for Everyone games. And to stream on Amazon, I need at least 4 products linked to the stream that are sold on Amazon. So that's kind of what we're talking about right now. But I'm always thinking of how to make the Amazon streams more fun. And if they're fun enough that I can dual stream them at the same time to Amazon and Twitch, that's great. Because I know some people prefer to watch on Twitch, and that's A-okay. What about puzzle type games for adults? Oh, in terms of like games I can play on there? Yeah. Like I know we're going to play another half hour of Europa, and I was like, this is a great game for Amazon. So we're definitely going to do like an Amazon Twitch stream checking out Europa because I think that's a perfect game to have on there. Or puzzle games for adults. Yeah. Classy says, I know YouTube isn't a main income for you, but is there any content that you could add to YouTube to keep it active that you can cross-post? You know, I think about that a lot, Classy. But I'm so confused by the YouTube channel because I never have any idea what people will like there. And it may be less what people like there and more what YouTube's algorithm likes there. I have no idea. Because sometimes I'll put up YouTube videos that I think like, this is so good. I'm really proud of this. And then like the video, like no one sees it. Or conversely, I do my CES recap video and then I fall asleep and I wake up the next morning and it suddenly has like more views than any other video on my YouTube channel ever. I don't know. It is the mystery of YouTube. Halloween season's coming. Resident Evils are technically puzzle games. Oh my gosh, Finn. I would get kicked off Amazon so fast if I tried to play a Resident Evil game. That's a for Twitch only. Yeah, that's a for... YouTube algorithms are RNG. Yeah. So, like, I never know. And really, maybe I should just go with the strategy of post everything everywhere and throw spaghetti at the wall and see what hits. I try to be a little bit more judicious than that, but I don't know that that's the right strategy. Maybe spaghetti at the wall strategy is the best way to go. Oh, Vegas Goss says I was thinking more like real life puzzles and brainy games where you need to do stuff to get a ball out. Yes, there's lots of fun. Like they usually brand them as STEM toys. But yes, there's stuff like that for adults, but also like STEM toys for kids and teens. Oh, I like that. Okay. That could be fun too. You like when I do D&D content because my passion comes through for it. Oh, I love D&D content. Getting ready for a new campaign or starter guide creation. How to showcasing products while you present. Yeah, maybe. I always have like intense imposter syndrome when it comes to D&D because I have been a lifelong D&D player. But when it comes to like getting ready for a campaign as the DM, I am a very noob DM. Although I'm thinking about DMing a campaign for Logan and his friends because I feel like that would be low pressure since they're kids and none of them have played before. Or I was talking to my gal pals at brunch about running the new starter set for my gal pals because like clearly Maud and Naomi have played D&D extensively. But my other friends that were at my brunch with me, who Mary Beth, some of you might remember from a charity stream before, Mary Beth was there, and my friend Shelby, neither of them have ever played. So I feel like it would be a good, like, get my feet wet kind of thing. That could be fun. Yeah, I was going to do a gal pal. Classy says, exciting. You've been nervous about DMing for years. I know, but it's because all my DMs, even my high school DM was wonderful. Ivan Van Norman, so good. Like, I get to play with these amazing DMs that I feel like if I can't do 75 accents, I have no business DMing. Like, this is how I psych myself out and talk myself out of doing it. But I'm like, look, if I'm going to DM for, like, Logan and his friends, I don't need 75 picture-perfect accents and dialects to do it. Like, it's fine. If I have an NPC that I forget what their voice sounded like 3/4 of the way through the campaign, it is not the end of the world. It is not the end of the world. But that's how I psych myself out of it. Have I ever done anything with the Critical Role lot? No, I know a lot of them, and I crossed paths with a lot of them at Geek and Sundry and Nerdist when we were all in the same building, but I never officially did anything with them. Like, I've interviewed them for my channels and my shows, and I've done, like, Celebra D&D, which we actually filmed in their studio on their Critical Role table, but I've never done anything officially on their channel. Play testing new TTRPGs or related games seems like it would be good for YouTube or Twitch. That would be fun. The thing that's always held me back from that, honestly, is that the studios that make live play content are these big, beautiful multi-camera studios where, like, there's plenty of room for a gorgeously decorated D&D table with all the fancies, 5 cameras set up, including a top-down to get the dice shots. And this is my space. So even if I got this out of here, like, I could have a tiny table and that's it. So to, like, do that type of content, I feel like I would need to rent a studio space and hire a production crew, and then it becomes very expensive. So I get very overwhelmed with, like, I know what that content, ideally, what I'd like it to look like, and I don't have the resources. to produce that at the level that I would want to. Tiny table with mini dice. Your friend was a GM for his young kids based on children's stories, and they liked it, but when he did voices, they'd say, don't do that, because he was too scary. I mean, how tiny were these babies? That's adorable, though. Just need to tell a story and let them have fun playing with your world. Like, there's a lot of channels that do all the online, and it's all the talking heads in their own studios, but there's something a little lost to me in that you lose the dynamic of playing in the same room together. Ooh, I like that. Vegas Scott says, how about doing a one-off updated streamer starter thing where you show off what people need to get started as a streamer for games versus podcasting? Oh yeah, like streamer starter kit for the tech and the hardware. That's cool. Yeah, that would be great. You need all the tools to update your Twitch? I got you. Streaming hardware? I got you, my friend. Shep Lane says, happy cake day. Thank you. Husbando's taking me out to dinner tonight, so I will probably get cake at dinner. He's taking me out to dinner tonight, and I think we're going to, there's a little speakeasy in our neighborhood, which sounds wild to say, because I normally feel like my neighborhood is very boring and has nothing fun. Ever since we moved, like, out to the LA burbs instead of being in LA proper where all the cool stuff is. But we now have a speakeasy, and I think that's where we have reservations tonight, so that should be pretty fun. Irdle says, Fitbit, there was no dinner. This is why I have not put in any of my food like the last 3 days, because I'm just going to make myself sad. I'm clearly eating too much. Enjoying my first drink for my 21st, Fox. Don't you know it? No, I had, at my gal pal bday brunch yesterday, the waitress came over and she saw my friends are so silly. They brought me balloons. 2 friends brought me balloons. My friend Shelby brought me a bunch of big birthday balloons, and so did Maud. So I just had this like plethora of balloons at our table for brunch. It was embarrassing in the best way. And because I had all these balloons at birthday brunch, the waitress came over and was like, so would you like the bottomless mimosas for the table? Yes, who says no to that, right? It was very fun. What about what to get your nerdy lady friend for their birthday? I love it. That's a good idea too. You're helping me so much. For their birthday. So the goal that I have, this is why I'm trying to brainstorm all these Amazon streams. The goal that I have right now, and I don't know that I'm going to hit this goal. This might be too ambitious. But the goal that I have for Amazon streams right now is 15 streams a month. So I'm trying really hard to hit 15 a month, which is almost like every other day. But I can do 2 in one day now if I need to. So like this past Friday, Best Deals of the Week and Nintendo Weekly. Heyo! But that is a lot. Classy. That's a lot. How long do they have to be? Only half hours. So like if I did like, hey, we're hanging out and cleaning my controllers for a half hour, and then I say buy on Amazon and continue on Twitch, for example. Like that's a realistic thing that can happen. I did see the new Superman and I really liked it, Fox Overdrive. It felt like watching a Saturday morning cartoon come to life. That's how I felt about it. I thought it was very sweet. Don't burn myself out streaming. I know 15's a big goal, but that's what we're trying to get to. Frequency punch. I wouldn't want, I don't think, to talk about that on main. And if I put it there, I'd have to talk about it at least a little bit. So that might be a little strange. It's not taboo, but that might be a little bit strange. A morning unboxing stream, midday show and tell, evening reboxing. I mean, technically, yes, I could make that happen. Or that's when, like, maybe the VR workout streams on the regular will keep me working out regularly. This is how I'm trying to, like, think about using it in ways that will not only better my workflow, but better my content. I don't know how I say your name. Is it Rubax? Said, lady, you have a beautiful voice. That's so nice. So many people on the internet tell me they hate the sound of my voice, so that's really kind. Thank you. It's my birthday. That just made my day. Thank you. There are lots of people on the internet that have had lots of not nice things to say about my voice over the years, so thank you. Brandalorian said the Superman movie also made me want to be a better person. That's what I feel like Superman should be. Superman is wholesome goodness embodied in a human. That's what you should feel. Oh, hey, Hot Pocketry. I love your online name. Hot Pocketry is great. Haven't seen you in a long time. Happy bday. Thank you. That's so nice. Thanks for coming on in. You're welcome here anytime. I was just talking about streaming ideas to stream more, even though live streaming is the type of content I create the most nowadays because I appreciate this community so much. Random stream question. Is your stream PC an AMD CPU? Yes. So my streaming PC is all AMD, and my gaming PC, which is my Alienware Area 51, is, here, wait, I'll show it in a second. Sorry. There we go. That is my Area 51, and that is Intel and NVIDIA. So we've got the Intel NVIDIA PC, and then the AMD Advantage PC. And I run both in my setup intentionally. Yeah, so you can see all the specs right there in the specs command. I'm Starcat. It was the first thing I thought. So funny. So funny. But yeah, I like to keep a little of each so that I can like be informed about the latest driver updates, if there's snafus, etc. Birthday gift. Free birthday gift. Oh no. My tissue box is out. Ugh. I'm going to need to remedy that. You know what? I'm going to remedy that. I'm going to grab a new tissue box, and I'll bring all the birthday balloons up here just to make it feel more festive. We're a while away from an ad break, so I'm not going to BRB. It's going to be tissues out. That's not good. Catnip Ninja. Chaplain says, is your Alienware monitor still going? You're died. No, I do still have the original 34-inch QD OLED, and it's great. It's still going awesome, and I love it. That being said, I am also very careful with mine. I don't know how yours died, but I turn off my monitor, like just turn it off whenever I leave the room. Empty tissue box. No one talk about Ralph Breaks the Internet. I mean, talk about it. Talk about it. It needs to be talked about more, but I definitely cried. You have the same monitor. Geeky Heart. Yes. You barely used it. No, I use mine all the time. I just turn it off when I'm not in the room. But yeah, I have the first gen QD OLED 34-inch, and I love it. I absolutely love it. It looks gorge, and it runs great. And so many times the game is like looking pristine on my monitor, and then I look over at my broadcasting software, and the capture card is like screen tearing everywhere, and I'm like, no, because I didn't even know because it looks so good on this. Yes, Geeky Heart says you and I talked about that monitor on the Alienware update that year. We did. I am sad that there has not been an Alienware update in years. I am very sad about it. I would love for there to be an Alienware update again. That would be awesome. Do I use HDR on it? I generally don't use HDR settings in my games because the capture card doesn't do it well. And then if it looks gorgeous for me, you guys will get like a grayscaled version of the image, and I don't like that. So I try to avoid that. But yes, I would love to see another Alienware update, although nowadays they'd probably go with someone else to host it. Alienware's been going a little lifestyle with their marketing lately, and that's fine. Then we'll get someone really funny to host it that's like a comedy creator or something like that. Oh, Fox says I stopped using HDR because it looks glorious without. Nice. Yeah, I usually don't use it just because of my streaming setup. Okay, chair stream for 2 seconds while I grab balloons and more tissues. Enjoy my gorgeous Alienware chair. You can use Command Chair in chat to learn more about it. Not an ad. Okay, I'm back. So they've lost a little bit of their helium, but picture this all like up above me at the restaurant. It was ridiculous. I'm gonna put them down over here. It was absolutely ridiculous. Geeky Heart says, to be honest, it's a nice chair. I know, I bought it for Nate, Geeky Heart. He was so jealous of mine, I bought him one. Oh, here, mute so you don't have to hear. Okay, I'm back. GDK says, are those chairs expensive? They're not like Herman Miller expensive. So I would say they're mid-range, mid to high range for a gaming chair, but worth every penny. Yeah, agreed. I know, my friends are so sweet, Kiki Heart. It was a great gal pal brunch. Gifting balloons are nice, but then having to take them home is kind of a chore. Ghost Hawk says, I got the Alienware chair also and don't have their computer yet. I mean, maybe soon. Could overclocking be something I do a tutorial of on Amazon? That would be harder. Because the only overclocking I do, honestly, like I don't do any like liquid nitrogen world record setting overclocking. The only overclocking I do is like enabling XMP or AMD Expo, and that does not take very long. But I also, that would be very hard to stream because I don't know that the capture card would pick up on the BIOS settings. I'd have to like figure out how to do that. We're chair triplets. I love it. I like that so many people now have this chair. Yeah, so the chair retails, I think the link said for $450 right now. So not the cheapest gaming chair. It's not like a $200 to $300 gaming chair, but it's also not like a $1,500 Herman Miller. So if it's selling for $450 right now, and if you have your Alienware reward points from watching my stream, that's what I did when I bought Nate's. One of my friendos at Alienware gave me like a $20 off coupon code, and then I think I got another $20 off from my Alienware reward points. So I ended up buying it for like $40 off its retail price when I bought it for Nate. So I could overclock and burn out a CPU, then sell a load of new CPUs. I don't want to burn out a CPU. Faroki says you get what you pay for though with chairs. Yeah, Geeky Heart was with me because I first saw this model chair at TwitchCon, the year that we did the TwitchCon morning show. And I sat in this and I was like, oh, this is really nice. And Nate was with me that year because TwitchCon fell over our wedding anniversary and I didn't want to be like, I'm going to Vegas without you for our anniversary, bye. So he came with me and he sat in the chair and he was like, this is a really nice chair. So now we both have it. Goals. Couple goals. Backyard picnic stream to sell picnic baskets and blankets and stuff. That's such a cute idea. Okay, hold on. I'm writing that down. That's really cute. That's like the IRL stream that I think Amazon would love to see more of. That's really cute. Nate was so into the chair. Yes, you remember. He was so into the chair. So it finally happened. I did it for him for his birthday. His birthday was back in May. So his chair is only a few months old now. Okay, now I'm sitting appropriately in the chair. Do a cozy fall stream with cozy stuff. I like that too. Cozy fall stream stuff. That would be good. That would be like, I don't know, blankets, mugs, that kind of stuff. Warland says, I followed Trisha's overclocking instructions and my CPU melted. No, I will not have that. Not on my watch. Ooh, candles and stuff is a good idea. Candles, maybe Halloween decor. All right, I like it. Mod-inspired one-off book club. Actually, I've been thinking about doing a book club because they have a special thing right now for Audible where I think it's like if I share my Audible link, anyone that uses like an Audible credit to download a new Audible book, I think it's like a $1 payout. I mean, swimming in that money, right? But it's like $1 for anyone that gets a book from your link. Something. But it made me think like, oh, I could do a like book recommendation because I Audible while I'm driving in LA traffic. Audible recommendations could be fun. Geeky Heart says, hey, I have like 11 Audible credits. I'm in. Weighted blankets are so nice. We only have one weighted blanket in the house, and I really do like it. It's nice. What is squeaky? There's something squeaky that sounds like a squirrel right now on my desk. And I hope there's not a squirrel on my desk, but that's what it sounds like. What you need for a streaming setup and how much it costs. Mikey likes it. Yes, the streaming setup. Okay. I could talk about that all day. That could be like a 10-hour stream. It's what I do for the Twitch Women's Guild. I am a stream tech mentor with the Twitch Women's Guild. So any streamers that are having problems with their stream tech, I'm one of the people they can call for help troubleshooting and that kind of stuff. I love that. I love it. I love doing it. It makes me so happy in my heart to talk about that stuff. But yes, like I can help people put together a budget starter streaming setup, an intermediate streaming setup, or like the super pro setup. Faroki, I think your girlfriend is in that guild, actually. But yeah, it was really funny when someone was like, I saw a message in the Stream Tech Mentors Discord channel that was like, hey, I'm having trouble with this thing. I need to know how to set it up. And it was Jackie Jing. And I was like, girl, just call me. You don't need to ping the Discord. I got you. Just call me. I'll walk you through it. Good audio etiquette and hardware. I would want to have a special guest, Juan Carlos Bagnell, on that episode if we were going to do that. Pumpkin carving could be really fun. Okay. Yes, pumpkin carving. Self-care recommendations. I love that. Put together a streaming kit from stuff you find on Amazon. Again, I could do that all day. There'd be the budget version, the mid version, and the expert version. Mr. New York to Cali, couch co-op gaming is a great one too. Although right now my couch co-op fave is Split Fiction, and that's not Amazon appropriate. Probably best to do pumpkin carving in the kitchen and not the streaming room. I'd have to set up my table for sure, but yeah, it'd be messy. Do a Nate makeup stream? Oh, no. No, that would not be good. A call-in show like the one from Tech TV. And do a stream whenever I have enough questions. Oh. We're like you, because I was going to say I could never do it live on Amazon. They would never allow that. They're too brand safe focused. But if I pre-vetted the questions... I like that idea. Okay. Now, see, and then I wonder, like, is that something that would also do well on YouTube since my YouTube channel started as a vlog channel? I don't know. I don't know. My desk 100% sounds like there's a squirrel in it, and I don't know why. It's probably just because my chair is sitting so close to the desk that when I type, it's shaking it just enough, but it's really funny. Lobster-themed Amazon stream or something really nutty. I remember my friend Albert, for a while, did a late night show. I was one of his guests one time. He did a late night show on Amazon where everyone had to wear PJs. Him as the host and whoever his guest was had to wear PJs that were sold on Amazon for the show, and then they would talk about their favorite things, and inevitably he'd link a couple that were sold on Amazon. That was really funny. Fox says, what keyboard do I use? So, and again, this is like, I'm not streaming on Amazon right now, but these are the kind of things that make it easy. So for my gaming PC, I use an Alienware keyboard and mouse setup. And then for my streaming PC, I have the Logitech G502 wireless and the HyperX Alloy Origins keyboard. So these, the way that I have my streaming set up is everything that's light colored. So it's like white with rainbow RGB is my gaming PC, and dark with rainbow I can talk today. RGB is the darker setup. And that's how it makes sense in my brain. Do National Day streams like Hamburger Day? I know. Well, National Hobbit Day is coming up. It's on my radar. It's there. Yes, Ruth Bader Ginsburg stream. I love it. My mom went as her for Halloween one year, and it's like the coolest my mom has ever been. I was like, shout out, Mom. And it's because everywhere she went, I think people were telling my mom that she looked like Ruth Bader Ginsburg, so she just did it for Halloween. And I'm like, that is the funniest. Like, normally I don't think, like, my mom's stand-up comedian, but it was so funny. And I didn't even know she was going to do it. Like, she didn't tell me until after she did it, and she shared pictures. And I was like, what? It was very funny. Very, very funny. Yeah, my mom, shockingly, because I don't think of my mom as a comedic genius, but every now and then she'll surprise me. Okay, let's do another bday giveaway. Bday giveaway. Bday giveaway. Okay, I'm going to make the keyword this time. Positivity. The keyword this time is positivity. Type positivity into chat, and you will be entered to win a Steam code. The Steam code that we'll give away next is positivity. Eyes of Hellfire. I don't think I even did the... I'm going to give away 3. I'm giving away 3 codes this giveaway. So type positivity in a chat. Maybe I'll even make it more. Birthday. Make it rain birthday game codes. Type positivity in a chat. That's what we're here for today. For those of you looking for spelling, positivity. All I's. An O and then 3 I's. Just because I want everybody to be able to enter. We're going to make it rain game codes. I love it. Thank you, everybody, for spreading kindness and positivity. That is my birthday wish. Let's try to make this world less of a hateful place on an internet that tends to skew very hateful. Positivity. Quick and easy Halloween costume ideas. That could work, maybe. The hard thing is for Amazon, I need to have everything on hand with me. So I'd have to, like, buy all those things and then return them if I don't have them already. Organization products and tips. All right. I didn't see your glow-in-the-dark stream idea. It's just all glow-in-the-dark stuff. Halloween is coming up. It's true. Here, I'll write that down too. Fun Halloween ideas. Okay. Got it. Thank you. Glow-in-the-dark paint. Paint and black lights and stuff. Whoa. Best candy for trick or treat. That's kind of fun too. I think our like Halloween give out candy bowl is sold on Amazon, so we could use that. A TPing the neighbor's trees stream. It's just all toilet paper. All different brands of toilet paper. So funny. Yeah, yard decorations could be fun. I think we got most of Logan's Halloween costume off Amazon. Here, I'll write down Little Man Halloween costume. As a kid, Halloween confused you. I was always told not to take candy from strangers, but on Halloween, that's what I was expected to do. Well, so a lot of times it's candy from neighbors, so not quite total strangers. Stealthy nerd ties, yes, but not a lot of the nerd on the sly items are sold on Amazon. Again, that's like black milk stuff, not sold on Amazon. It's almost a little too niche. Do the kitchen stream. I actually got some great knives off Amazon that I want to say are in my Amazon like nerdy decor list that I have on my shop. I got these space knives. They're awesome. It's like actual pictures from space on the knives. They're very cool. They did trick-or-treating in your local mall. Fun. A lot of places do trunk-or-treat, like schools and stuff too. All right, giveaway time. Good luck to everyone who entered. Our winners are Richard, 14110. Congratulations on your win. I'm going to Twitch whisper you a code right now. You get a copy of Eyes of Hellfire just in time for spooky season. Ha 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 ha. Send it to you, my friend. The next giveaway winner is Stuchero. I hope I said your name correctly. Or Stuck Arrow. I'm sorry, I probably butchered that. Happy birthday. It's my birthday, so I'm saying happy birthday to myself, but I'm giving presents to you. Here are more giveaway keys. Enjoy. These are Steam keys, my friends. The next giveaway code I have is going to Stuckaro, but it's all good. Got you, Stuckaro. All right. Next winner is Catchfire Comics. How have you been? I didn't know you were hanging out here on the birthday stream. How have you been, Catchfire Comics? Good to see you in chat. Congrats on the win. Giving you a copy as well. Woo! And as always, when we do giveaway codes in chat, if the code doesn't work, please just let me know. Dante, I'm glad to see yours did. And you know what? Let's make it rain another code, because it's my birthday. I do what I want. Odyssey Dave, congrats on your win today. Enjoy the new games, my friends. Odyssey Dave, I'm giving you, I think this is a copy of Tainted Grail. I could be wrong. My notes are a little messy. So it might be a surprise code. And I do have some codes that are just surprise codes that I don't even know what they are. It's complete chaos, surprise codes. Congrats to all the winners. I'm going to keep doing these throughout the day because it makes my heart so happy. It makes my heart so
happy.
Okay. Yay! And now I'm finally going to play Borderlands 4 so everybody can get their drops. I know we've been chatting away, but I've loved chatting. And thank you all for the helpful brainstorming. I love it. It's so surprising. Even Trisha's surprised. I don't know what it is either. Great. Good news. Okay. Borderlands 4 is loading up now. So good. So good. I still need to get Nate to do Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes with me. But I don't think we can play that on Amazon. Even though it's a puzzle game and you don't actually see anyone explode, I feel like that might be borderline. Chatting is so fun. All right, now let me know if it tells you the drops are enabled, because I do have my Shift account and my Twitch account linked. So I think that's all it takes for drops to be enabled on the channel, is to be streaming in the Borderlands 4 category and have my accounts linked. So I think it should be set up. Oh, my PC fans already. We're just like, hello, good morning, as soon as I start Borderlands 4. Oh, those graphics are not right at all. We're going to have to fix that. Why did it launch like that? And it's compiling shaders all over again because it's on different graphical settings. Why did it launch like that? No one knows. We'll figure it out. What about the old bar streams? And link the tools for bartender Nate's cocktail tools? Ooh, yeah. That could be fun. I have to watch how I talk about drinking on Amazon. You know, it's like shot glasses or toothpick holders and all that. You have to go like full Disney with it. All right, let me go in my options and check my settings because, yeah, it defaulted to full screen when I went borderless windows. Why did you do that? I don't. What if I don't want? Wait, why is it not letting me do that? Oh, it's being so weird. YouTube video guide on how a friend made how to optimize video. War Drums, it was working for me pretty great last time, so I just want to get it back to what I had. But if we're still having problems after that, sure. Or you can share it in the Signal Boost channel of the Discord because it might help other people. Okay. Bye, Catch22. Thank you for the birthday wishes, and thank you for stopping by and for hanging out today. Game Rebel, thank you for the resub. And number 9, thank you for the stretch. I will get there eventually. I'm going to focus on this first. Why is it defaulting to full screen? Oh, it's being so bizarre. Just stop on windowed full screen. Please.
You have returned.
Graybeard! Oh my gosh, this is so funny. I might close out and come back in. It is misbehaving. I clicked it so many times because it wasn't working. And now it's just cycling. Now it doesn't know what it wants. The gremlins are not being polite. They're being very funny. I'm alt-tabbing and force closing this, and we're going to try again. Why is it so hard for games to realize I want them to run in borderless windowed? Why do they all default to full screen? I don't want full screen. I never want full screen. Not even a little bit. There was no part of my life. And like last time I played it, my settings were perfect. So why did you change them? Maybe there was an update. Yes, Catnip Ninja. That's kind of what happens to me. Okay, but this time it launched perfect. So funny. This time it launched perfect. All I did was close it and start it again. Yeah, I just want you to be in borderless, please.
You have returned.
It's in the gaming channel. Okay, perfect. If anyone's having problem optimizing their settings, War Drums shared a video that might help you. Oh, I said perfect because it looks perfect for me. Clearly it doesn't look perfect for all of you. That is not okay, what's happening there. So let me switch. I think I know how to fix this problem at least. We'll see if it does it. Okay, now that's too stretchy and we don't like that. Another hype train incoming. Now it's back to full, now it's windowed full screen, but this is not. Now why is it not letting me change the resolution? Ooh, that's not okay. I don't want to play in stretchy out. What if I change it to windowed? And then you let me choose my resolution, please. Why am I not allowed other things? I would like 1440p and that doesn't seem to be an option right now. Why are you not letting me choose that option? I guess I can do 1080. Yeah, why is it exclusive? Oh, so full, so weird that it's letting me choose that resolution on full screen, but not on windowed. I'm gonna apply settings and see what happens. Birthday stream. Have I turned 22 yet? I have. Believe it or not. Okay, that looks right for you and horrible for me. But at least it's right for you guys. What is it doing? Okay, I'm gonna try one more thing and then let's see if this works. Nope. Why? Yeah, for whatever reason, windowed full screen is operating like exclusive full screen. It's like the two are inverted. Vex cosplay when? I don't know. I'm just gonna go with this. It looks stretched out for me, but that's okay. At least y'all can see it. We'll see if this screen tearing is absolutely heinous, but... I mean, Vex cosplay would be very cool. It would be really hard to get the makeup right. Jacob Drake, this makes me feel better that it wasn't your video outfit. No, your video outfit's great. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay, I'm in the Coastal Bonescape. And I'm trying to get all the way up there for the main story mission. I did a lot of contracts before. We had a problem trying to get this meat is murder side mission. I just couldn't find the mission giver. But that's alright. What is this? Ammo vending machine and a splash zone. Moxie's big encore. I think, oh, that's to replay the boss fight if you want to. If you're like grinding for XP and loot. Okay, there's something right here. I feel like I need to know what it is. There's tutorials online to get the Borderlands look. I bet there are. An order silo. Claim silo to unlock fast travel. Reactivate the order communications balloon. All right. Well, I would like to do this, and then I would like to do that. So I'm facing right where the heck this is. Is it this thing over here? What y'all doing?
I say, I'm ever so parched. And this moonshine I procured may be just what I need to slake this devilish thirst.
Who's got a devilish thirst? I couldn't even see who was talking. Maybe they're out here. Yep, here we go. Hi. Hangover helper. Old Shammy's buyers are too drunk to buy. Oh no. Accept and track.
Hey, how you feeling there, pal?
Feeling? I'm feeling like a man. Like a man.
Oh no.
Like $40.
Iris partied too hard for my birthday, clearly.
Hey! You should get you some. Just go talk to that sweet old man right over. Right over.
You don't remember,
there.
but there's a sweet old man over there, I think is what she's saying.
I remember.
I've got to see who's behind that stuff.
Side mission accepted. Hangover helper. Okay, looks like it's this way. And like pretty far that way. Oh, we do have some stuff to sell. Oh, item of the day. Use the vending machine. Well, let's see what's at the vending machine.
Come to take a look at me guts?
Ooh. A purple sniper?
You done me a
Yes,
fair turn
we
there.
bought that.
Thanks, mate. Be off with you then. I don't mind.
That's way better. Because I had a purple pistol, a submachine gun, and, I mean, the shock shotgun is interesting. Let's look at our backpack. Do I want that instead of... Now I can get rid of the other sniper that I had. That one. Don't need that one anymore. Yeah, I mean, I just bought this. Let's go ahead and put it in here. Instead of the shotgun. That's okay. The assault rifle looks good. I might still keep that just to, like, hold on to it. Let me go to my equipment. I'm rocking 2 purples. Oh, wait, I had a reward. Paint the town. Echo paint job. In the customization, I gotta look at that customization menu. I have new stuff. Ooh, I like that hair. We're doing that. Echo can get a new paint job. I don't know that I like... Well, I guess it's something new. And I have new... I like the purple look. We're gonna stick with that. And... Oh, I guess I could get these new looks too. Different color styles so that I could match. Ooh, I like that Borderlands one too. Apply for luster. Or lust for luster. I'm going to do lust for luster. And I'm going to change the head to this. Okay, we just got a little makeover today. Because why not? Can I sell my junk? Yes, please. And now we're going to continue running towards whatever the hangover helper is that this person needs. She's styling. So yes, not only do... Oh, wrong button. Sorry, bud. Not only do I need to have my Twitch and Shift accounts connected, but I think you do too to get the Twitch drops. Supposed to go talk to old Shammy. Uh-oh. Who's attacking me? You got here fast, sir. Okay, he's done. Trouble's also doing great. I went right into the danger zone and didn't even know it. I was just trying to help this friend get a little hangover cure, you know? And mistakenly wandered into this mess. Look, I could just sit in this chair and hang out if I wanted to.
I found another creature of the night.
No. Sorry for the looking all over. My aim's not always the best. Woo! Borderlands. Some real good Borderlands fun here. Oh no, not the pistol. Why did I switch to the pistol? I don't want the snipe. I am gonna take this guy out and fight for my life. Yep, thank you. Second win time.
8 out of 10 deaths, which they were using.
Ooh, who threw that at me? Good job, Trouble. We got a cannoner right here. Oh, you took out my pet! How dare you? You absolute turtle. Picking up shield boosters is working out okay for me, I guess.
Who's ready to get freaky?
You could never let me down, Bubba.
Okay, my friendo's back. Okay. I'll pick that up just in parts.
Our modest fellowship expands. Praise
Whiskey and
the sun.
Waffles! Thank you for the 5 gift subs. That's so nice of you. Thank you. Happy Trish Day. You're so nice. Thank you so much. How have you been? Let me know. I'm just running around in some Borderlands 4, hoping y'all get some good drops out of this. I don't know what part of the map I'm in. You ready? Let's see if we can. Oh, I was gonna play with my new snipe. Oh. can't snipe when you're all up in business like that, psycho. I'm gonna set you on fire. There's lots of good stuff to pick up. And now my little friendo also does incendiary damage because that's how Vex works. That's how the Siren class works. Hey, Deluxe Paint Tim, how are you today? Okay, I found Shammy's shack. So I see why it's so dangerous here. Heal myself up. Let me go pet my friendo. Hey, baby. Are you okay? Can I pet you? You don't want to be pet right now, it seems.
I almost feel bad for you. Almost.
Oh, no.
Eat their face!
Eat their face! Still some bad guys here. I don't know what these little red things are that I drop all the time. I don't know what they are or why I should pick them up or if I should not pick them up. Lurky phone call? Do it. Things are good. You're on the same mission as me? Nice. Well, I mean, you know, I heard someone complaining and thought I also am loving this gun. I'm very spray and pray with it, but it's working out great. Claim the airwaves. Take back the airwaves. Defend Echo 4 from attack as it hacks the Order's propaganda system. Okay. How do I, like, start that happening? Do I have to hit something? Or does it just auto do it? Ew. Is this the shack? There will be a button on the front to hit. Okay, let's see. Oh. Hack. Who's coming to attack us now? I see you. Woo! Light him up.
The hell? You know what they say about playing with fire?
Good job. Get him, Trouble. Here, can I finally switch to my sniper now?
Damn it all.
You're moving too fast. For me, sir. You coming up this way? Okay. Thank you, Whiskey and Waffles. I appreciate that. Uh-oh, someone from over here. How dare. Where are you? No. 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 Rough. Okay, here's a real bad one. No, thank you. Gotcha. Take out this thing.
Buddy.
Trouble, go out and help me. Woo! All right. Almost done. Fool's almost done.
Let me help you with that crazy.
Okay, who else we got? Someone over here. Gotcha. Someone is yelling. Did we get them all? Are you done? Are you still hacking? I think you're still hacking. No. No! You stay away from Echo. All of you. Woo! Alright, we're leveling up. We're leveling up. This is great. This is good. Good stuff. I hear somebody. Oh. Vampiric. Don't want that. He's gonna take my life. Not into that. Lurk to pretend you're going to bed.
Whew, much better. I'm so sick of that guy's voice.
Okay. Well, I guess I don't need any of this. I can't take those. I'm full up on that. Okay, now we gotta find this guy that we're supposed to be getting the hangover cure from or whatever. Sammy's shack is down there. Whee! Okay. Whee! Again. Okay, great. Hello? Sammy? Hello, Sammy. Oh, right here. Hey, bud. Oh, Shammy. Old Shammy.
The moonshiner.
It depends on who's asking.
I found one of your customers over there. She went from sober to, let's see if my ex is still awake, real quick.
Yeah, my stuff will do that to you. Old family recipe. I've been trying to sell it, but none of the folks around here can hold their liquor for nothing. No, what I need is a pappy's helper. The old man's miracle cure takes you from tipsy to tip-top in no time.
Okay.
Got the recipe right here. Mind helping me whip one up?
I like that
Being
let's
around
see if
drunks
my
really
ex is
wipes
still
me
awake
out,
was a
but
level of
you
tipsy.
see, crotchety.
That's really funny.
I love crotchety. I'm in.
I knew you was all right. Now, first things first is finding fruit on those cliffs over yonder.
Travel to the cliffs and get the fruit. Of course this couldn't be that easy. What are these tacos though? That looks nice. Do I need any of this? Hey, Trouble. You doing okay, babe? Ow.
Who's a good trouble bubble baby?
Who's a good trouble bubble, baby? Okay. We're good. We're gonna go get that fruit. Get that hangover cure. Then once we do, we can fast travel right back there. Oh.
I ain't never had much use for the pappy's helper myself. But Grandpa used to make it for our weak-livered northern.
It's so bad.
Why don't you make it weaker? You'd sell more that way.
What? And disrespect my heritage?
No thanks.
Good game!
You see, now some of those seeds
Wait,
got
he
real thin
absorbs
shells
it.
on 'em.
Wait,
I need
what?
one that's good and sturdy.
Why does he absorb it? What do I need to hit him with?
Did I mention the seeds grow
It
inside
still
the
says
stem
absorb.
and only grows on glass size, and that the local farmers love this fruit enough to kill them that tries to take it? No?
Do I need to like take out his minions or something? Oh, those little red things must be health. Or maybe I have to like get it through his shield. Hi, Yenny. Thank you so much for the happy birthday wishes. You're welcome at this chat anytime. Okay, I have to figure out.
Show 'em you mean it.
Wait, babe.
Okay.
Somebody wants me.
Well, it looked like my... Oh, yeah. Oh, he moves so fast. He's very hard to...
Oh, that'll stop me.
At least we got rid of his shield. Good job, Trouble.
Somebody wants me.
Oh. Whoa, even from back here that hit. He is big trouble.
Some necks. No more cheese.
Woo! And look at all that cash this fool dropped. I like the slight drizzle of rain. It's like very calming. Oh, and there's a purple. Oh, we'll get the green. A new energy shield? Oh, I want that purple energy shield so badly. Pick up this blue. I mean, I could pick up all of this. I don't have room for it. Wowie kazowie. That was nice. Pick up the cashola. Okay, let's look at this new shield though, because ooh mama. Yes, please. I'm gonna toggle that as trash because I don't want it. I will keep. No, I'm gonna toggle all of these. Let's see how I'm doing. Nothing there to exchange. What about this? Toggle that off. Whoa! I now have an extra firearm slot that I didn't have before. Ah! It's so exciting! Okay. I've got feelings about things right now. Don't want that. What's this? Okay, so I already have a sub. So let's sort by type. So I have this snipe. So I'm gonna set, oh, do I want that snipe though? Why is this one purple? Critical hits ricochet, that's probably why. Okay, I'll take that one off of there and that one off of there. Now, so I've got a purple snipe, a legendary sub, so I don't think I need any of these other subs. Those are gonna be marked. Is that my best? No, that's not my best shotgun, nor is that. And here, I want to swap this out with this shotgun, I think. And then let's just look at everything else.
A kind gesture.
Thank you, Macaroons, for the bits and the happy birthday wishes. You are so very sweet, and I appreciate you. Thank you. So I could swap it out if I wanted to with an assault rifle. Okay, I'm just marking down. I can't use this yet because my player level is too low. But that's good. I'm glad I was able to go through everything. I know we leveled up, so I've got a skill point to put into my buddy having a little bit more health. Storage deck upgrade. You know I want to put that in. Oh, I can't do my backpack yet. I could save up for more of that. Let me look again. So my legendary weapon is a sub. So let's go ahead and do sub ammo for right now. Okay. Missions we're currently doing. Hangover helper. Okay. Feeling good. We gotta get up there. I don't know that my jetpack's gonna let me get all the way up there, but we can try. Here's how we get up. Nope. Can I cheese up right here? I might be able to. Yeah! Oh boy. Okay, not on the snipey. We've got... Go down there? Yes. Who do you see, Trouble? I don't see anybody, but like I trust that you do. Oh, there's some wild horns down there. Or these fools. But they're like friendos. I don't think they're bad guys. Generally when they have names instead of like Psycho Bandit. Trying to get up. Oh, there we go. Get me up there. Oh no. Yeah. Get out of the way when they charge. And then take them out. But I still am trying to get up there. Is there like a little elevator or something? Let's see. Yeah. Area waypoint. Is this an elevator? What is that? A Vault Hunter's Guide to Kairos.
All right, future VH. Time for an RJ anthropology lesson. Fade vision. I'll bet you want to get off
R.I.P.
Kairos, huh?
RJ.
Everybody does. But the locals in the Fade Fields really want out. So much so that they even call themselves the Outbounders. The Outbounder crew basically lives to scrap. Mostly by scavenging for parts they can use to build a spaceship and blast off this rock. But they're also pretty slick at scrapping with the Order, guerrilla style. That makes them sound kind of intense, but they're actually the chillest people on Kairos. Especially their leader, Rush, who's basically a human ray of sunshine. A ray of sunshine that could crush your skull in his bare hands, but still, the sad truth though, is that no matter how many ships the Outbounders build, they aren't getting past the Order's orbital defenses. But that's where heroes like us come in, right? Kill the Timekeeper, free the Outbounders, and everyone on Kairos.
I'm not even hitting him. There we go. That might be the way that I have to get up this. Yeah, I gotta get up this cliff. Okay, going up higher.
Get that fruit.
Get that fruit, he says. Is this the fruit? What's the fruit? That might be the fruit. Gather fruit, kill Cratch. Kill badass. I probably shouldn't be sniping up this close. Let's move to something else. Although, the critical hit with that was pretty nice. Actually, let's go back. As long as I keep moving. He fell. Is he gonna come back up? Oh, he fell. He is gonna come back up. I'm gonna get you when you do. No! No! Oh, no. Get me back up there. Okay, he's not gonna like that. Is this the fruit? I'm killing the Cratch. We're doing okay there. I see you firing your like little dudes out your butt at me. Get him. Picking up the money. Okay, so 5 out of 10 Cratch, but no fruit. Hello. Anything under 300, I'm just gonna leave here. Greens, I'm gonna leave here because I don't have enough. Okay, so I took out the badass one. But where's the fruit? What's that? Maybe it's up there. Whoa, look at their like nesty hivey thing. Wow. There's some of the fruit, I bet.
See? Nothing to it. But yeah, that one's far from fresh. No good for my purposes. Find me another.
Find you another, he says. still in this area? No, I gotta go to another area. I'm gonna land right here, because there's a thing here. Okay.
Mood lighting.
Guys down. I feel like the acid works well on these friends, but let's try something else. Oh, they got me though. Gotcha. And on the critical, it does ricochet, so eat it. Nice. Nice. I also absolutely love that my little friendo can shoot things from his tail. See, that was a ricochet, the critical, and then it hit the other guy too. Great. Where's the fruit? Or is this just somebody's stash? Come in here and take out the stash. Fruit? What's that? Alright, well, where's the fruit? We gotta get the fruit. Good boy. 16-bit Eric, happy birthday, Raid. Thank you. The party balloons are for the Raiders. Thank you for coming in here and the happy birthday wishes. You are so very sweet. Welcome. Welcome, Raiders. My name's Trisha, and our community is called the Dragon Riders, hence the dragons on the balloons. Welcome. I am playing Borderlands 4, trying to get everybody some Twitch drops. I'm doing lots of video game giveaways today for my birthday. You are welcome to come and stay and hang out. Eric, I hope you're having a delightful weekend. And I would love to see your face in person soon, please and thank you. That would be great. Number 9, you did do a stretch a while ago, and I totally forgot. Now's a great time to do it. I've got, speaking of Eric's channel, I've got my D&D rainbow dice dress on. So, we got a little stretch going. See all my birthday balloons that my friends got me when we went to Gal Pal birthday brunch? It was great. Super cool dress. Thank you, Game Rebel. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, D&D sparkly dice dress for birthday. Welcome, everybody, to the stream. We're just hanging out and having a nice time. Having a nice time. Welcome, welcome, everyone. Thank you for being here. Folks, please go follow Eric if you don't already. And thank you, Medley Rose, for the birthday wishes. I think we got a shout out to Eric, but let me go ahead and do one now because I didn't see what it said you were playing. Jody Hauser, hi! Okay. You were playing Stardew Valley. We love Stardew Valley. I was just talking about that a little earlier, that it's such a great, like, productivity, check things off the list type of game. It's really nice. Should I make the pun again for the new crew, says War Drums? Make all the puns you want. Puns are always welcome here. For those of you who don't know me, hi, by the way, my name's Trisha Hershberger. I normally get to work as an on-camera host talking about tech, video games, toys and collectibles, and just fun fandom content in general. And on the days I am not doing that, like hired to be on set to do that for a specific brand, you'll find me here streaming on Twitch for funsies. So welcome. Thank you for being here. It is my birthday tomorrow, and since I don't stream on Mondays, today is my birthday stream. Welcome, 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 and thank you for all of the birthday wishes. I appreciate it. JRW, it's your birthday tomorrow, too. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. All right, I'm going back into the game. I am playing as the Siren class. I'm having a great time.
Come, steel yourself.
Okay, hold on.
We are building an army.
There. Give me that fruit.
Nice.
I need to get
Except the
4.
coloration on that one sucks.
Mr. Cobra,
No
thank you for
flavor
using
at
your
all.
Prime sub here.
Try again. Oh, A for effort, though.
Okay. I still have some more
Grandmammy
fruits.
tried to get Grandpappy to patent the Pappy's helper, but he was never a real entrepreneur. He wasn't no businessman.
Okay. We're having a hard time remembering the word entrepreneur. I see. The gentleman who makes the moonshine also makes the hangover cure, and there is someone who desperately needs the hangover cure. Wait, which way is it? Now it's saying it's that way. But before it looked like it was saying it was the other way. Okay. See, now it's telling me to go back up. Maybe it's just up here farther. Okay. Oh, there's one.
Man, you got some kind of bad luck, huh? That's the worst one yet.
That's the worst one yet. You're welcome, sir. Alright, let me see if there's anything else to collect, and we're gonna run back through and see if I can get more of this hangover cure loot. Can I get up there? Maybe I can cheese it. Yeah, we're cheesing it up here, and I'm gonna see if I can rocket ship myself over there, or jetpack. Whee! Nope. Nope. How do I get up there? There's gotta be a way. I'm looking for a grapple and not seeing one. Maybe around this edge. I am playing as the siren, yeah. I usually like to be the class that has a friendo. So whether it's an animal friendo or a pet or whatever, or like a drone friendo or whatever it is. Whatever class allows me to pop out a turret and then fight from afar is generally how I like to play Borderlands. I have to find one more fruit. I see. Bad guys down there, but I'm not going to go there yet. It's saying it should be in this area, and so far all of them have been in this area. Let me look at the map. So yeah, it wants me to go back. Or no, that's the guy's house. But I still, in the area I'm in now, need to get at least one more fruit bit. How dust I find it. You know what? I'm going to look around this corner. Because there were more cratch over here. And more cratch might mean fruit. Maybe like in here. Ooh, what's that? Oh, that's where I was before. Okay, so this is just circling me up right around to where I was before. Any fruit in here? I don't see any. And I took out all the bad guys. Darth says in Borderlands 2 and 3 I used to play as sirens. And you're a hairy bearded man. You know what? Classes are for everyone. Like, she does look awesome, and a lot of times I will play as female characters in games. Just because, you know, it's nice to feel represented. But also, it's just the class type I like. Like, in Marvel Rivals, I've been playing as Namor. Because he is also the class of, like, put out a turret and then stay back. And put out a turret and stay back is my playstyle in shooters. Alright, where the heck is this last fruit? Keep eyes peeled for fruit, friends. So we got one up there. And then I feel like after that, I came through here. Is it just hiding? But then here I'm like out of the play area. So maybe I need to... Can I get up higher? Like, can I cheese my way? I don't think the fruit's gonna be out there. Maybe on that tree. No, it's like cave fruit, he said. How do I get up higher without a grapple? Because now I'm in the hungering plane, and I feel like I might have gone too far. Get me up there! Cheese me up there! I'm not cheesing up there well. Catnip, how are you today? Okay, I'm back in Coastal Bonescape. Water stop. Maybe I missed it. Maybe it was like when I first came into these caves that there was a fruit just hanging out, and I didn't know what I was looking for yet. Oh, hey, caves, you got fruit here? Okay. Now I think I'm back in the right area. Yeah, gather fruit. I'm back in the right area. I didn't think I had room for those, but let's look. Looking for... There it is. Ha-ha! Give me it. Got it.
Now that's a beauty. Nice curvature, supple body. Oh yeah, that's the one. Now head on back and let's get
You're
started.
good, lazy but good. It can be a
Hey,
lazy
what do you
Sunday.
think about me naming my moonshine after myself? Is that, what's the word? Pretentious? Old Shammy's family shine. Not technically poisonous. I don't know what. It don't feel right.
Yeah, I'd take that one back to the drawing board.
All right, old Shammy. I've got your stuff, so you can make the hangover cure.
All right, now, we gotta fuss it up a little. We don't
What
need
is
the whole fruit,
this?
see? Just its skin. Bust out the fruit and toss it, would you?
Place fruit in stomping tub. This stomping tub? Okay.
Give it the old body slam.
Give it the body slam. While in the air, use left control to do a ground slam. Well, that did not work. That is left control. How else could I do it? That's left control. It doesn't seem to be doing anything. Maybe I should try right control? I don't know, man. Can I just shoot it or melee it? That would be great. No. Does not look like I can do that. Weird. Yeah, it's immune to that. So I really have to do the body slam. But jump, left control. Nothing. What else could it be if not left control? That's what he told me to do. But that's a lie. Let's look at controls. Controls, mouse, and keyboard. Yeah, crouch, slide, dash, and ground slam. They're all left controls. So let's see. Because that's definitely my crouch. So then that's the right button. There we
There you
go.
go.
I just had to jump
Next, we're
higher.
gonna need a geyser nugget. Oh, not to be confused with guys or nuggets. The chicken restaurant / all-male erotic venue. You know
Sir.
about geysers, ain't you? Big hole that shoots things out of it.
Yes.
Gotta be careful with geyser nuggets. Let one hit the ground, it's likely to blow you higher than that new moon we got now. You'll need to snatch one right out of the air and don't drop it.
Snatch one out of the air and don't drop it from Find the Geyser? This is very involved to get somebody their hangover cure, okay? I also want to, like, sell some stuff, and this gentleman does not have an ammo down here from what I can see. Okay, so the geyser's that way. I do love the rain. Oh my, LOL. I know the humor in this game is so
The family
ridiculous.
shine ain't never rightly had a name. Hard to market something if nobody knows what to call it. Hey, what if I went the classy route with a sexy one-word name like a
They're
shimmer?
fine.
Y'all had that new shimmer yet? Knock you right on your ass, I'll tell you what.
Disregard for the miracle of
Yeah,
life.
nah. Classy ain't exactly the demographic I'm going for here.
Better than just calling it old chamois, but yeah, doesn't really do it for me.
Okay. Aha, that's what I wanted to get. I was like, there's something here to get. Okay, we're gonna keep going back looking for a geyser. through the water we go. The rain is very relaxing.
Oh, there's a geyser now.
Okay.
Are you sure? It doesn't appear to be geysing.
I reckon it's fit to burst. Just needs a little coax.
Thank you, David. Aw,
And
David, that's so
release the
nice of
goods.
you. Thank you so much for being here for the level up this year. Thanks for stopping by. There we go. Sorry, for some reason AutoMod held your message, but I got you. Alright, I'm gonna put... What do I have to do here? Unclog the geyser? Oh, probably with another... Woo! Get off there. Geyser time.
Oh yeah, we're geysing now.
Well done. The recipe for Pappy's helper says, if it's gray, walk away.
Grab a
So
red
bring me
geyser
nugget that
nugget.
ain't gray,
Okay, but let me take out these wild horns. Where's the red one? There's the red one.
Bring it on back now.
Got it. Bring it on
Don't
back.
throw it now, unless you want to go all the way back for another anyway.
I don't want that calf horn to hurt all those partiers. They're just partiers, okay?
Anybody could have made that shot.
Anybody could have made that shot? Rude. Rude, rude, rude. I was trying to save your party. Thank you, David. That's really sweet of you to say. We were chatting a little earlier on stream about some memories from back in that era as well. Okay. Bringing this back to Old Chamois. Place red geyser nugget in the fruit. It is
Okey-doke.
there.
Now, last thing on the menu is a little tricky. We need a scent gland from one of those manglers you'll see gadding
A
about.
scent gland?
Well, go on now. Get at it.
If it's going to be tricky, I might as well go ahead and get you a few. Save myself the bother of ever needing to do it for you again.
Sure. I'm assuming there's like different ones I could get, maybe? Let's look. Yes. Man, this isn't involved. I think I got that echolog already. This is involved. I gotta get that one. Where even am I on the map? I don't even know if this is where I'm supposed to be going. All right. We're gonna go, this one looks closer, so we're gonna go to this one first. Oh, but it's also up there. Do I have a way up there? Okay, we're getting there. In this area. Is that thing? Gather the
Right now, that thing's
mangler's
got 8
scent
more lives.
gland.
Unless you caught it on the last one, in which case, good riddance. Now bring it.
Okay, I got 2. Moving forward. Got more than I'm up to 4. I do like the sound of this. Reload. These guys move quick though. I have respect for that. Oh, baby one. Sorry, baby. I'm gonna eat still. This is all for one person's hangover cure. That is out of control.
This gland is your gland. This gland is my gland.
No, he
And we're gonna
didn't.
use it for Pappy's cure it. And when it's finished, I'm gonna be rich. Ooh, this gland's the last thing that I need.
This man, Old Old Shammy is out of control. Okay. Going back to Old Shammy. Oh, that's that same guy we took out earlier, the Striker engine. I don't need to farm, though, right now. Hi, DJ Haas. How are you today?
Okay, now let's get to brewing. Recipe says to mash up the scent gland with the seed. Really get those juices all over the geyser nugget, too. That'll make it stick real good.
Okay.
There we go. That should knock the stink off of pangolin and take it bowling. Not all my charming southern phrases make sense. Let's test it
Hi,
out.
Pika. Thank you for the birthday
Couple
wishes.
drunks usually post up
That
near the
should
river
knock
to
the
get
stink
saucy
off a
on the
penguin
shine.
and take
Make
it
a hell of a
bowling is
racket.
amazing.
He used to run them off, but drunk as they get off one swig of wasty face and never remember.
Borderlands
Right back the
writers are
next
my
night.
fave.
Wasn't worth the trouble. Decided to call the stuff Wasty Face, by the way.
Wasty
Catchy,
Face.
easy to remember, and let you know exactly what you're getting yourself into. Wasty Face.
De-spike the beer
Get
supply.
faced.
Do I put it in there? Wait, why does it want me to go all the way over there? What's all the way over there? Currently tracked. I guess that's the way I'm going.
I'm in a mood. Nobody.
Maybe it's
There
these
they
party
are
guys'
again.
beer supply.
Not to speak ill of my customer base, but just look at them idiots. Consorting with rippers,
Oh, it's
and
up
that
there.
ain't even the worst of it. Hey, you done it!
I did
Now
it.
you gotta shoot a hole in the keg, but not until you get all them drunkards underneath it.
I'll snag that mic and make a quick announcement.
Snag the mic and make a quick announcement. Oh, man. Look at this. We're the party MC.
Hey, party people! What's better than a keg stand? A shiner soak, of course. Gather round, gather round.
Everybody go over for the shiner soak. And then I gather all the party goers.
I'm clear-headed, furious, and itching to fight.
Note to self.
Oh no! Now I have to fight them all? They were all just partying!
I can tell you're boring.
Okay, I threw a grenade in there. That guy's just running. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. No, thank you.
To the grave.
Oh, I love Borderlands so much. It's so silly. Party Ripper, you were having a great time. Give me this, please. My pepper's green, okay? Ooh, this guy. Okay, well, we both caught each other on fire. Oh, going in the water was a good move. If you're on a fire. I'm gonna pick up all the stuff we dropped. And then I think that's it. Do I have any more? Trouble, you're doing amazing work. Trouble is the name of my little pet friend. Okay, something is definitely still shooting at me. I see a guy over there, but I don't know if he's part of this party or not. Is there someone up on the roof? Maybe. I'll try to look from up here.
That was a close one. Now, who needs a drink?
Okay.
I'd love to get comfortably sauced, but this
The
keg,
happy drunks were
ain't it?
happy.
Let's go see what old Sammy's got on offer.
Sorry, Shams. The Rippers didn't appreciate their newfound sobriety.
No.
But everyone else is headed back your way.
Shame to lose paying customers, Rippers or no. But you did it, Vault Hunter.
I did it.
When I finally buy me a boat, I'm gonna name it after you.
After me?
Say, what is your name anyways?
You can call me Vex, and you can call your boat the Vexy Voyager.
Consider it done. Hey, I know it's rough out there, so if you ever need to take the edge off, you know where to find me.
Thanks, man. Side mission complete. Okay, at least I don't have to go back to get my reward. Ooh, a new pistol. New weapon skins. Great. What do we get here? Vehicle hover drive. Thank you. All right, let's take a look at what we got now. Sorted by type. I don't want that sniper. I have a better sniper. I don't want that. These are all for selling. No, that's for selling too. I got a new pistol. I don't need that pistol. That's probably my best pistol. Although, yeah. And then I do want to keep that. I don't want to keep that. Oh, why is it only letting me do that one, not that one? This is more expensive, though. Maybe I do want to hold on to that one instead of this one. Let's see what we've got here, too. It says I should have new stuff, but I don't, actually. That's not a shield I want. Yeah, why isn't it mark it as junk? There we go. All the, like, marking is being weird. Like, it's telling me that there's something there when there's not actually something there. Oh, weird. Okay. Let's go to the SDU. I can't put more in my backpack yet, but I'm going to do more SMG ammo. Inventory is good here. The backpack is fine. What is my next main mission? Let's look at the map. Is all the way up here. However, I want to go someplace where I can drop off some business, because I got business to drop off. We have a vending machine over there. There might be something down here, and there also might be something here. So let's go through Water Stop and see if we can dump something there first. Although, that's a checkpoint. All right, we're going to go here. Where am I going next? That away. That away. Now, I think I've already unlocked this checkpoint, because I don't think there's actually anything I need to press. Oh, looks like maybe this big building is that point of interest. Cool. Looking for an ammo dump. Okay, Water Stop. Do we think Water Stop has some vending machines? I don't know. But I can't get up that way, so let's try this way. What's going on, Water Stop? Oh, lots of bad guys. Ooh, wasn't expecting that. Lots of bad guys. Oh, the shield's almost down. Gotcha. Gotcha. Let's get up here. Anyone up high we need to take out? Trouble's doing awesome work.
let me down, Bubba.
Ooh, that Blake move's a little fancy. Yeah! Not fancy enough. Alright, who else I got over there? Ooh. Maybe I'm out of range. It's just their shields. Hey, don't you hurt Trouble. Who else we got? Anybody? Oh, we got a warden over here. Spiteful witness has gotta go. Oh, you're here. Woo! Gotcha. Who else do we have? You. Come on, Trisha. Get up. Ah. I went for the body shot because I was having a hard time getting the headshot aimed up correctly.
Best catch ever!
Good job, buddy. Good job, buddy. Oh, Warden came over here. How dare. Of course. Ha 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 ha! Got him! Anybody else? Oh, is there? Oh, there's one. Got him! I mean, the music is starting to simmer down, which makes me think I might be through them. I'm looking at who Trouble's targeting to see where we gotta... where we gotta focus our efforts next. You. I missed him. Alright, Trouble, we got a guy underneath us. But I also want to look around here because all I really wanted was a vending machine. Oh. Haha! Okay, now I really need a vending machine though. Who else do we have? Anybody? Looks like there's some good cashola up here to pick up. I'm just leaving some firearms on the ground because I don't have room for them. Hot Pocketry says, been fun. I'll check in later. Bye. Bye. JRW says, Trish, is there a way I can meet you? I think the next thing I'm planning on doing in person is CES in Las Vegas. So, if you'll be at CES in Las Vegas, that is probably the next best place. Woo! Sorry, man. Didn't know you were in there. What else do we need to do at Water Stop? It's not cleared out yet. Oh. Yeah, look right at me, fool. So almost done. There he is. That guy's done. Oh no. Go get him, Trouble. I feel like shock damage, he's not gonna like that because of being made out of metal. Although corrosive is probably best for him, but I don't have a corrosive right now. Alright, let's go back to... I can't carry any of this. I just came here looking for a shotgun, or for an ammo dump, I mean. Okay, I gotta drop some stuff. I believe, here, let's sort by value. I'm going to drop that. And drop this. So that I can pick up these purples right here. Inevitably, those will be better value. I wonder if, like, this is a side mission at some point. And I'm just coming in and all clearing it out early. Hi, Jordan. Thank you for the happy birthday wishes. Yeah, what's going on here? Evacorium. Collectible located in the Borderlands. Okay, so there is a collectible in here that I missed. Let's turn around and go get it. Where is the collectible?
My inner darkness is thriving.
Maybe some of this stuff. Okay, I'm gonna have to... Man, I'm gonna have to drop a bunch of business again. Dropping business. Alright, that's good. Don't drop it. That's worth 335. That's worth 2. Let's... item equipped. I am going to, I think, drop that. Actually, this isn't worth as much. Let's drop that. Oh, not mark all. No, no, no. Sorry. I do have a reward. I don't even have a place to hold any rewards. That's worth 273. Don't drop that. That's worth 649. Alright, so instead of this, let's trade that out with that. That's some corrosive damage. We love that. And then let me just see. I'm going to drop maybe this one. That's good. I'm going to drop this one. Okay. Over here, I have nothing else to put in there. That's a drop. And that's a drop. Okay. Now I've dropped enough things that hopefully... I don't know how I feel about that shotgun. It's okay. That I don't think I need. I also don't think I need that. I need to sell so many of these things. It's doing a bug where if I try to mark this one as trash, it actually marks the one above it. And I don't love that. Okay. Skills. I'm gonna boost my friendo. So I just dropped all those. So that I can pick up some of these. Don't want that. Don't want that. The dentist approved moniker on some of these firearms makes me laugh so much. I'm just seeing the stuff that's all, what that's all worth. Because at this point, I'm just bringing it for the money. Take as junk you can do. That's cool. Okay, did I get whatever the collectible was? No. It is to my right. So it's going to be that away. Oh. How do I unlock that? I don't know. Collectibles should be up here. Oh, maybe on top? Look at that shiny thing on top. How do I get that? Also still says I'm going the right direction. I wonder if it is that. Chocobo guy! Does that dress sparkle like a foil MTG card? A little bit. It's like a sparkly velvety. It's fun. Get me up there. That's not the way to get up there. There's not new bad guys there. I'm gonna get up there. There it is. Get stuff if I need it. Yeah, what is that? What is it? I don't know, but it looks shiny and I want it. Travel to Outbounders headquarters is what I'm supposed to do. It says. I don't know if I just collected the thing. No. Apparently there's a different collectible. I don't even know what I just got. I guess a collectible. In here. Always looking for that loot. You know how it is. 9 meters, it says. It makes me think it's under here. Like in here? Is this gonna just be another thing I can't access? Maybe it's on top of this building? Yeah, I don't know. It says there's a collectible in here. Can I zoom way in? So I'm looking for the Evocarium. Oh, there's another shiny. Is that the shiny? How do I get it? What's it do? Oh, it's scanned. Okay, I think I'm scanning it. And it makes more baubles. Yeah, I scanned it, and then I put another one up here. What happens? I don't want either of those things. Okay. Got it. I don't know what... Does anyone know what those gold things are? I have not a stinking clue. Yeah, and there's some collectible that looks like it's like in the hole, maybe. Or maybe it's this thing. Oh, yeah, it's telling me to find all these. Maybe when I get so many, it'll open up. Where did it point to? It looked like it pointed this way. I'm gonna scan it again. Yeah, it looks like it pointed this way. Can I get like under the steps over here, maybe? Yes, down here. Give me the cash. But I can't go in here. I don't see the gold balloon. Donde está gold balloon? Maybe I gotta go down the steps here. No, that's where I just came up from. Something will happen when I get all of them. Okay. hoping that would, like, give me a good vantage point. Is that just glitching out? That's pretty funny. Let's go look down in here. What if maybe it's like hiding down in one of these? Because it does kind of look like it's under the steps. Did I get myself stuck? I kind of did. Scan it again, Shish. You can find it. Is it like in the muck down there? It looked like it was in here, though. Thank you for the happy birthday. Yeah, it's like down this way. Does this, like, house have a basement, maybe? You generally can't go in the houses. This has to be it. I opened up all the stuff, though, and I even went under the stairs. Let's just look over here, just in case. This is still considered water stop. That gun's too slow. It's not my favorite. Maybe taking out all these cracks will actually lead me to where the gold bobule is. Where are the other cracks? Yeah!
As freaking if.
As freaking if. Maybe it's in these caves. I'm just thinking, you know, like when you encounter more enemies, that generally means you're going the right way, but it's hard to say that in open world games. Maybe in here? Gold bobule hiding in here? Doesn't seem that way, but technically I'm still in water stop, so... Could be. Looking for gold bubble. While also taking down Cratch. Gold bubble in here? No, this is where I was before. When I was doing the fruit finding mission. Ooh. Sir, you are right there. I love that I'm using my sniper for this right now, but whatever. Yeah, this is Coastal Bonescape now. I'm out too far. 80s, kids! Steven! Thank you for the happy birthday wishes. How are you today? I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I don't know that I'm gonna find this one unless, like, maybe I can get in there. I don't know. Like, maybe I can get up on this building and then generally you can't go in stuff, though, in Borderlands. So I'm up here. here to get this one. Oh, I didn't see all this, though. I don't really need any of this ammo. But I will take the cash. I wish I could see the scan from here. But here's what I'm thinking. Yeah, you can't go in the window. Can't go in the window. It's a bit hidden, says Wu-Tang Tea. It's definitely a bit hidden. Because it looks like it should be, like it points to in here. And I can't really crouch under any of this. I'm wondering if maybe from like here I can? That looks like death. Generally, you don't want to go in those areas. That looks like total death. I already looked at all this. I might have to give up on it if I can't find it. Because I don't think I can go back through there. Like, it looks like it should be down here somewhere. But I already went under the steps. And I went under the steps over here, too. And didn't see it under the steps. Unless there's another bunker that will, like, let me... Oh, maybe over here. I'm still in water stop. Maybe, like, down here. This is still water stop. And I don't see it. Back from the Ren Fair. FS Duke, I hope you had such a great time. The Ren Fair is so much fun. Okay, is there anywhere else I could go underneath? Maybe like under there? Because again, it's pointing to right down there. I'm gonna try. What if I go down here? Because I don't want to keep trying the same thing over and over. No? How's it going in Borderlands 4? I've been spending like way too long hunting the same loot. And I hate to give it up because I already got like 2 out of the 3, but... But I really need to offload some of this stuff. I'm just going to go offload stuff. Because I can't find it. There's a thing here, but I'm not finding it. I'm going to go to where this active checkpoint is and hope that there is a vending machine. Because I desperately... Wu-Tang says, I've seen it on other streams. Want a bit of help. If you want to give a hint, I will take a hint. Is it in this tree? No. How many things? Oh, and all the bad guys came back. Interesting. Why did all the bad guys come back? Maybe because I left the area or I just took too long. Yeah, there must be something. The place you said looked like death is close by. Good time was had by all. You enjoyed the joust. The place I said looked like death. Oh, when it looked like... See, now I'm going to have to take out the
and you know it.
all over again. Good job, buddy.
Dead, dead, dead.
How dare. And this is a really good weapon. I mean, now I'm just totally level farming. Haha. Moved a little bit too fast. Woohoo! That guy is still going though. Got him.
So easy.
Woo! Don't you throw that grenade at me, sir. Run from my little friend. Come on. Get him. Good job, Trouble. I'm sure there's still more, because they all probably respawn. So the place I said looked like death was down here. It looked like if you fell in. Good job. Good job, Trouble. Oh, down here maybe. Yes! Thank you for the hint. Got it. Now I'm not even going to be able to get whatever loot it gives me because I... Oh, that's interesting. Get me up here. Ooh, I got him!
Never gets old.
Okay. This guy got back up. Oh, there's someone too close to me. The warden. I'm too close. Oh, no! There's someone right up in my bit. Oh, there's a couple someone's right up in my business. No! Oh, I'm not going to be able to take that guy out. I will be able to take this guy out, though. Heal myself.
Almost scared there for a moment.
Oh, I am too close to this warden. And now now I fell in the death pit. It's not a death pit. I thought it was. That's probably how you're supposed to find it. Oh. No!
Tear that to shreds.
Get him, Trouble. Okay, one of them's down.
My name is Nereid, and I
Ooh.
am many things. A protector, a sister, a siren.
Siren.
Above all else, right now, I'm lost. I can only hope that by looking back on the circumstances of my arrival, I might find some clue that will lead to my escape. It started, as these mysteries so often do, with a vault. I can only hope it will end differently.
Yeah. I'm just getting walloped. Who is walloping me? This turret? No, these guys. Got him with the teeth. You, out of my way.
For tonight, freak.
Woo! Look at this poor person. Come on, reload right now. Okay,
So
great.
easy.
Woo! Get it. I need shield boost. Up, I see a warden. So close. Yes. Okay, who else do we still have? We got the collectible. I can move now. I can run. No need to defeat this whole section twice. Although it does look that at some point I'm gonna have to come back here and like release the water from the dam or something. This is the waypoint. Is this where I can drop off some stuff? No. But at least now if I quick travel to where I know, there's backtracking happens. It does. But at least now that I have that, I can backtrack to like where I know there was a vending machine. Like there. Or where else? It was at my last vending machine. Gosh, it was so long ago. Did I not have a quick travel near it? I guess I could go back. I can fast travel back to here. Safe house. Woo! I just need to offload loot, because all the loot I'm getting at this point. Sell all my junk. What's in the vending machine? Item of the day. I don't want it.
Just leave the money on the dresser.
What's here?
If you got the crits, Ziz got the always appreciate you.
Okie dokies. Let me look at my inventory now. So, I don't want that. Not the Jacobs. Why is it always marking the thing above it? That's so... What a weird... Oh, and now I have more guns suddenly. What a weird glitch. I'm experiencing a weird inventory glitch today. This is the way point. I see what you did there, Sprinkles. I see what you did there. Booming barrage exploder. I can't. I'm still level too low for this. But I'm going to mark that as junk. And do I want that? I don't use grenades very often, but let's swap it out. And then, oh no, I liked the corrosive one. So we'll get rid of the freezy one. Just because I don't hold on to a bunch at the same time. Don't have anything for that. I'm not loving that shotgun. Let's see what else we might want to use for that. This is a level 4. What if I swap it out with... I can't use this yet. I don't want to use that. I'm going to mark that as junk. Let's swap it out with that. And then... And I'll still keep it just in case. And make that junk. Now I'm going to offload a bunch of this. My echo logs. I've got these new echo logs.
You're welcome. Whatever.
Sell junk. Use travel station. I would like to go... Oh, I had a fast travel point over here. Claim silo to unlock fast travel there. So wait. So that was just a spawn point, not a fast travel? I can't go back there? Ah, stinker. Alright, well, I guess we gotta do this the long and painful way, but here we go. Hopefully we'll just be able to run through. Greetings, Sprinkles the Dragon Cat. How are you? I'm going to kind of blaze through a lot of this to try to just get to the silo for the fast travel point. I know there's things to take out, but I've already done a lot of this, so... Wait, where is it? There. I gotta go this way. Jacob snipes have been carrying you through the whole game. I do like the snipes. Oh, look at this cool skull, too. Oh. Where does it want me to go? This way. Every time my little guy Trouble... Every time that he teleports to my location, I think it's a bad guy. I'm following the gold because, okay, is this my... Maybe this is the silo location? No, that just looks like a respawn point, but still, I'll take it. Okay. Oh, it's nighttime almost. They're like, Trisha, you've been streaming too long. And I'm like, you know what? It's my birthday. I can play video games if I want. That's how I feel about that. Let's look on the map and just make sure. Okay, so let's look at this, though. Can I... It's directly behind me. The silo. Maybe that thing up there. Nope. I'm trying to get some fast travel business. Okay, there are some bad guys here. Oh, so many bad guys. Woo! Show him your pasta? What'd she say? Didn't it sound like show him your pasta? None of that, please. Who are you firing at over there, Trouble? I am not near the silo. I've entirely missed it. I need to go over there. Straight and to the left. Maybe it's this thing. That's what it looked like on the map. Oh, he's coming for me now. Or he tried to. Ah! Sir! Thank you, Trouble. Okay, let's run up here. Is this like the fast travel thing? It's up here. Maybe there? No. Now, according to this, I should be looking right at it. That thing? Okay, I see a bad guy. Okay. Ooh, got him. Don't you hurt my friendo. Oh, he moved. Where's that guy? Got him. I think there is... Woo!
Your existence has been revoked.
I exploded his pack. He's not gonna love that.
You have returned.
Who's back? Hi, Christian. We're just causing some havoc up here in Borderlands 4. Got him in the shoulder. That's not what I was trying to do. Got him. And the ricochet took out the other guy. You gotta love when that happens. Okay, this guy's got a shield. Oh, but I guess it didn't matter. Oh, no. Right in the bum. Shot him right in the bum. Watch out. Okay, maybe this is the fast travel up here. I'm hoping it is. Yes! Capture! Woo! Now do I have to defend my friendo while we're capturing? Silo complete. Yes, now I've got the fast travel point that I was hoping for. Travel's still fighting people. Oh, this fool. Come on. Come on. Yeah, fall to the ground. You, out of there. Anybody else? I think Trouble's just like noshing on that warden now. Hello! Thank you for the birthday wishes. Okay. All right. Well, we unlocked a new fast travel point, and like if I zoom out, what is that? Hint area. There's a vault fragment hidden somewhere in this area. What? But I can't I mean, I could fast travel to there and go get it, because I could always fast travel back to here. I'm gonna do it. I'm doing it. I'm sorry, there's a shiny. I squirreled really hard. I squirreled really hard at this. I didn't even pick up any of the loot there. Give me all the cash. Okay. Am I facing the right way? Yes. Like down in there, huh? Maybe like down by those houses. Sorry, that guy's bum is just rough. I'm gonna guess this abandoned post might be where I need to go. But I'm gonna fall right here and then check the map. Almost there. It's not the abandoned post that I need to go to. It's this away. Okay, this is it. We're getting into the correct area. Headquarters of the Crimson Resistance. Okay, I see lots of cracks in here. Not what I wanted to do.
Same as always.
Get him, Trouble. Where are those cracks I saw before? No. I'll let you take those out. I'm gonna go for the crash. He is hiding behind that branch. And I need him to come out. What am I even looking for here? I don't know. I'm looking for potty loot. It's taking down my shield, but it's not bad guys. It's Cratch. It's just a Cratchness.
See ya.
Like, maybe I need to get up on top, but I also can't help feeling like I've been here before. Like, isn't this where I had to activate the elevator or something? Okay. Gotcha. Oh, look at all the cracked pieces just flying. Vault key fragment detected. But, like, where? Is that it? Okay, I see. Maybe, so here, it's behind my webcam. Look at that. I wonder if it gets, like, more notches on the thing the closer I get. Borderlands is definitely Borderlandsing. I'm gonna go straight and to the right. To just keep on checking the area and also seeing if my theory is correct. About, like, is it like a warmer, colder type of thing? Vault tracking. You've received a vault signal. Check your map to see where this signal is coming from. All right. So it's coming from to my extreme right. So up there.
Sorry, not sorry.
Sorry, not sorry. How do I get up there? I don't know. I know I'm not going to my right now. I'm going to go to the spawn point. Still sure. And then I'm going to try to get back to where it is. Yeah, how do I get up there? Is there like a grapple or an elevator I can use or something? All these guys. You gonna come up here? Can they come up here? Maybe they can. They are so fast. Ah! Alright, I'm going down in. This is still shore. Up there, maybe it's in here. Oh, it sounds like lots of people are fighting down there. But that doesn't help me get up to where the thing is. That's just people fighting. So I don't know that I care about that right now. Aha! That's what I wanted. Now I need to get up even higher. Mm-hmm. Where's the rest of the grapple? Maybe in here? Bye, Starcat. Thank you for the happy birthday wishes. You're so sweet. Yeah, I clearly need to get up there. And I'm wondering if I need to come, like, from the back, maybe. If I need to backtrack. Okay. Now I'm up here where there's a whole lot of, like, acid cratch. Full of reflection. I want to get up there. Can I do it there?
Never gets old.
Alright, maybe... okay, I think I need... This is where the elevator is?
That one's gone.
How do I... Oh, no.
Join me in the sweaty boil.
Oh, he's still alive. I just want to use your elevator. I don't need a murder ball, everybody. I would really just like to use your elevator. How do I activate it? I don't think they want me to use their elevator. Whoop. So is this not an elevator I can use? Yeah, it looks destroyed. That's a bummer. The only reason I came all the way over here was for the elevator, man. How do I get up there? Maybe I can't do it from that side. There has to be a way up. Maybe I have to go all the way by the pool of reflection and back around. So this was the elevator I originally started because that's my home base. Oh, he doesn't like it. No, thank you. I don't want your acid pee. Get it out of here.
Like you had a chance.
There has to be a way up. You got in an argument last night, booty tootin'. I'm hoping I can cheese my way up there. It's not going to let me cheese my way up there. It's also very hard to see if there's a grapple point because it's nighttime. Ah, booty tootin', it's a joke. Got in an argument with your wife last night. We were talking about elite medieval warriors, but we couldn't remember what they were called. So we just called it a night. Love it, thank you. Alright, I'm just gonna run all around this business. First stopping for some loot, though. I need to get up there, so going farther down doesn't seem like it would be the solution, but... Unless I can get up there and then jump from up there. What is that? A bobblehead? I just got XP for flicking the bobblehead? That's amazing.
Hope you said your goodbyes. Never gets old.
Who else is taking aim at me right now? That was the only guy I saw. There is definitely... Oh, there. I mean, he's glowing. That's helpful. He's contagious. I mean, this is very unfair. I'm 3,000% just cheesing this dude. He can't hit me at all. In the bum. Oh, this guy can hit me, though. I see you. They're still alive. The boss rat-a-tat-tat. I am not doing a ton of damage to them, though, so I wonder if I'm just aiming very poorly or if they can just... They're just a bullet sponge. There we go. That was a good one. That crit hit.
You're an
There we
ugly
go.
one.
They're done. Anybody else? Alright, I'm going in. There's somebody. Alright, well now I'm in it. Good job, Trouble. Good job, Trouble.
Open up! No more games! You don't see me killing your butt!
A lot of these guys are corrosive. What were they cooking on the grill? Not batteries. I will take their cash. Oh. Don't like it. Ah, you stinker. Kill myself.
Now it's my turn.
Okay. I think it's mostly... Oh, I'm much closer to the vault key now. Alright, so this was... Okay, but this way it says. It looked like... Yeah, the vault key must be this way. I've got 3 out of 4 baubles right now to find the vault key. So let's try going up here. Oh, now I'm very, very close. 4 out of 4. Give me that. Where is it? I do want these, though. Give me that stuff to sell. Vault key detected. Pick up all that cash. Maybe all the way over here.
You have returned.
Hey, Rick Dog! 5 years. A 5-year sub-anniversary. Thank you so much. What a great birthday present. Ah. What is that? Did I get it? What is this? Maybe I need to go fishing for this, like, for a different side adventure I haven't gotten yet. Or maybe the vault key is in here somewhere if I get something that's not a can. These just all look like cans. Get in the water. Okay, now I'm farther away from the vault key. Now I'm closer again. Vault key?
It's better lead to treasure, or I'm using it as a coaster.
Yes! Heck yeah! Now I don't have to do anything with it, right? I just got it. I just collected it. Let's see. I did the thing. Okay, I clearly have to mark some of this as trash. Oh, I got a new legendary? Can't use, can't use, can't use. Oh, this is the legendary I currently have equipped. And that's epic and that's equipped too. So let me... That's a good shield. Is that better than the energy shield I have? No. Okay. And then using. That's not an energy shield I want. I think I'm just going to get rid of that. I was holding on to it for a while. That is the level 7 that I currently have. I was holding on to that for a little bit too, but I don't know if I need to. Let's get rid of that, that, and that. Okay. Yeah, I think I got the vault fragment, but I don't think there's anything else I need to do with it. I think we just got it. Good job. Us can be combined with other fragments found in the Fade Fields to unlock the vault. So I'm going to take it back to here to sell my business. Vex is just ready to chug that ocean beer. Sometimes you just got to get some ocean beer, you know? Oh. I know. Sell unequipped.
One person's junk.
Did I accidentally mark one of my equipped items as junk? I shouldn't have. No. Oh, yeah, this one. No. Yeah, I didn't want to mark that. That was a mistake. Okay, good. Well, I'm glad it gave me that warning. That was very nice of it. Use the travel station to go there. Traveling. Let's just see what the items of the day are. Don't want. We're good.
Welcome to quote-unquote Dr. Zed's.
No, I don't need that.
Why don't you come on back real soon?
Where are we going? This away. Alright, but it is getting fairly late, and I have to get myself ready for my birthday dinner date, so I think this is where I'm going to end the stream. Johnson, thank you for the hydrate reminder. Thank you, thank you. I am now level 9 in my Borderlands 4 journey. I hope I played for long enough that y'all got some really nice Twitch drops. Enjoy the stuff. Thank you for all the birthday wishes today. Congrats to everyone who won stuff today. Oh my, wait, what? Somebody in San Diego? Are you kidding me right now? Somebody in San Diego just gifted 200 subs. Oh my god, that is amazing! Somebody in San Diego, that is absolutely wow. Thank you. Here, wait, I gotta get... The birthday balloons are coming in frame for that! Woo! Somebody in San Diego just did it. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Congratulations to all the new subs. Thanks to somebody in San Diego's fantastic generosity. You know what? We're doing a giveaway. I have to give away so many games for that. Holy cannoli sauce. Thank you, somebody in San Diego. That is so generous and so kind and so wonderful. And
gesture.
Wow. Wow, 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 wow. I gotta make it rain video games right now. Because that's so kind. Thank you. Thank you, somebody in San Diego. Oh my goodness. What an awesome birthday surprise. Holy cow. Okay. Wow. Subs are 3 times as likely to win as my way of thanking you for supporting the channel. And the keyword to enter the giveaway, and these are going to be Steam codes. I'm just going to make it rain random Steam codes. The keyword to enter is birthday. The keyword to enter is birthday. Just type the word birthday into chat. You will be entered to win. Good luck, everybody. Thank you again, somebody in San Diego. Gosh, that is so kind and wonderful and generous and overwhelming and surprising and beautiful and great and awesome. And thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I see everybody typing birthday into chat. Get on in that giveaway. Do it, do it, do it, do it. Ah, it's so exciting. Okay. I've got some Steam codes, and we're just going to make them happen. And what I'll do is I'll take down the winners' names now while we're live, and then after the stream is over, we'll make sure to raid somebody excellent. After the stream is over, I will Twitch whisper everyone their winnings. That's how we're going to do it. Thank you so much, somebody in San Diego, for helping to grow this community. This community means the world to me, and it's like the best birthday present ever. So I'm not going to cry. Thank you. Thank you. That is so kind and generous and wonderful, and thank you. Okay, good luck to everyone who is entering the giveaway. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Corgi, no way, Jose. That person doesn't share their wealth, Corgi. Dante says not gonna cry. Totally cries. Well, I always say not gonna cry when I'm like starting to tear up. Victory. That was for you, Junior Dax. You just redeemed to hit the victory button, so that's what we're doing. It's my day, I can cry if I want to. Isn't that a song? Oh, it's my party and I can cry if I want to. I was like, it's my birthday, I can cry if I want to. It's party, it's party. Okay, good luck, everybody. I'm going to start drawing winners. Good luck, everyone. You can keep entering while I'm drawing. It won't stop. You're good. Thank you, Matt Mania. Okay. Richard! Whoa, Richard 14110. This is your second win of the day. It's a lucky day for you, my friend. Also, Reign of Keys. Congratulations, Reign of Keys, on your win today. How about P.S. Weech? Congratulations, P.S. Weech, on your win. Boom Bubble Paw, you just got a win today as well. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, everybody. Glistening Sweet Baby Jesus is the funniest Twitch name I have heard in a very long time. Congratulations, you just won a Steam code. Disciple N2K, congratulations to you as well. We're just going. Ricky JZ, congratulations to you. Making it rain, game codes, birthday, positivity, spread it around. Spread the generosity. Somebody in San Diego was so absolutely awesome to give 200 subs. And so we just gotta, we gotta go. Boom Bubble Paw again, you lucky ducky. This is just what Nightbot is choosing. Jay McGill, congratulations. What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I can do one more. Boom, Ignito G. It is yours. It is yours. Like I said, after the stream's over, I'm going to Twitch whisper everybody. Thank you so much for being absolutely awesome and hanging out with me on my birthday stream today. You are the absolute coolest. Please know how much I appreciate you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you again, somebody in San Diego, for being absolutely, incredibly, so supportive of Twitch streamers on the internet. Like, I follow so many positive Twitch streamers, and I see somebody in San Diego popping into chat just being absolutely incredible. So thank you. Thank you to all of you who are here today. Congrats to all the winners. Jay McGill says, is the gameplay over? It is going to be for today just because it's almost 4 o'clock where I am, and I think my family is coming home soon. They were at a birthday party for somebody else, for a kiddo's birthday party. And so I'm going to celebrate with them and have a birthday dinner tonight. Thank you for the air horns, everybody. You're the absolute coolest. I'm going to try to raid into somebody else playing Borderlands 4. So if you were collecting time for your Twitch drops, you won't have to start all over. It'll just roll into it, and that way you can get your drops. All right. Thank you again, everybody. Especially thank you to everybody who gifted subs today. Gosh, it's been an amazing day. I appreciate you. And I will see you all in Discord when I post my schedule for the week. Okay. Goodbye, everybody.